Now that sounds really groovy. I tell you what, let's sing. Well, it's nice to see Brick safe and sound. After all he's been around, and in my view he should be crowned the King of Limbo. Well, he's had his ups and he's had his downs. He's had his smiles and he's had his frowns. But I still say he should be crowned the King of Limbo. Oh, what more can a poor boy do? Working for the likes of me and you. What more can a poor boy say? But I could use your help in any way. He took his courage to the brink. If it were me, I would turn to drink. Well, that's the reason I think he should be the King of Limbo. Yeah, he had to face enough sins, but at least he kept his leggy limbs. I think that we should be crowning him the King of Limbo.
Alright, anyway, let's begin. I've literally just crawled out of bed. I was tired, I made a bunch of stuff, and then I just went to sleep for a little bit. So hopefully we'll be able to beat Pikmin 2 today. If not, I guess we're gonna have to I guess we'll have to push everything back by one day, because I do want to finish it, and it's not a lot even left to begin with. We are literally at the end of the game. Okay. So as usual, the only thing left is, what, half of the whole... Oh, great. I have to do this shit. This is actually, I think, the biggest dungeon in the game. I think it's like 15 floors of torture. Oh, this will be great. This will be very fun. Okay, let me blink so my contact goes where it should go. Alright, this sub-level is very small. That's going to be very bad in a few seconds. Like right now! These guys are the worst, man. Okay. Is there even anything in here? Oh, fuck. Now, you see, you didn't have to do all that, man. It is so evil how they organize some of these sub-levels. Like, it's just downright despicable, man. Good fucking God. I mean, just think about that. There's like no room to maneuver anything. Look, another one. Please kill yourself. Thank you. Okay. Why did purples become whites? You can't even get your Pikmin back. You can't even get him back. Look at this. Just some downright evil shit, man. Okay. He's not looking quick. Thank you. Okay, wow. I can only imagine what the rest of this sub-level looks like. Look at this. I have to take down one of these things, and it's hiding behind a gate. Luckily, gates don't take that long to knock down. Here we go. I literally called them back. Luckily, it doesn't seem like there's really anything on this sub-level that's that dangerous. This is actually like one of the nicest sub-levels I think I've seen in a while. Do I have 2 streams tomorrow? Yes, I have the Final Fantasy stream, and then I have the Fire Emblem stream. Yes, that is correct. You did not missee that. I do have 2 streams tomorrow. That is correct. There you go, get him. That actually worked out so perfectly. Wait, what the fuck is that? Oh, it's another one. Yeah, like, look at this. This is evil. There's absolutely no... And they're just camping. They're literally just camping. Like, at no point in this floor am I actually in any real danger. It's just bullshit. Except for the dweevils, I guess. Like, see, there's not even anything in there. Okay. I'm fractured room. I'm in constant panic attacks. Haven't slept good in a day or so. I'm sorry to hear that. That's always rough. You know, it's never easy. Can we get these out of here? Wow. That actually worked perfectly. Okay. Anytime these assholes show up late game, they're just not gonna have a good time. It's really actually unfortunate. Alright. Let's get out of here. There's treasure. There's probably one treasure here. Oh, boy. Alright, we have everybody. Yep. It's one marble. Now, before I run to grab it, I'm gonna make sure that it's not booby-trapped, as usual. Okay. If it's booby-trapped, it's booby-trapped more than usual. Does that count? I mean, what was cool is I got to use all the Pikmin in one group this sub-level. It's pretty much there's no dangers for the most part. Did I grab him back again? That would be really stupid of me. But yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, Ash. Hopefully things get better. The love sphere. Yellow is not a color I associate with love, but whatever. Anyway. Okay. Someday I will go back and play the Wii version. I think that would still be cool to just finish that off. You know, just, oh, it's, you know, it'll be different. Even though technically I think it's also in this version, you just have to take out the Wiimotes, or, what are they called? The, oh, fuck. What the fuck is this? Oh, is this a jumping snagret? Yes. Oh, fuck me. Bro, this is ridiculous. I think I remember why I say that this is harder than, Dream Den. I mean, like, at least if you really want to just leave, you could always just leave and then just come back and do this sub-level in particular and then just keep going. But I'm trying to do this in one shot. Oh, fuck. Well, YOLO? Can I get just this? No, fuck. I'm gonna try to... I think this is an ultra bitter candidate. Oh my god. This is why I'm gonna have to go back and farm more. What we need is for him to get stuck trying to surface. As like right now. Fuck. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, should we aggro this one? Oh my god. I already used 4. Because I got him in a bad position on multiple of them. Yeah, having Pikmin charge in this game is a lot harder than Pikmin 3. That would be perfect in Pikmin 3, the way that they charge. Okay. Fuck, man. Unbelievable. This is hard. This is really difficult. Yeah, he can't come in here. That's like the one thing that's lucky. He can only try to get Pikmin that are like at the entrance. He can't come down here. Oh my god. Dude, why do they never get on the head? Oh god, we're not in a good position. This is gonna suck. Honestly, I should almost redo this. Alright, let's redo it. Fuck that. That's 7 fucking Ultra Bitters. I messed up. You have to Ultra Bitter him right as he's coming out the ground. Because if you don't, I think he might actually get a damage buff. He might take less damage Ultra Bittered. Most other enemies take more damage Ultra Bittered. He takes less. Because this game is weird like that. And they don't tell you that. And I'm actually surprised that they don't tell you that. Like, I played this game for almost 18 years. And I didn't know that until I looked it up like last stream or the stream ago. That is actually hard. Okay, well this time, look where the exit is. He's this way. Maybe. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Actually, I think this is the same layout. Yeah. Dude, this is why I don't really want to use purple Pikmin. They blew all the flowers off my beautiful purple Pikmin, so now they're all slow. Yeah. Good fucking god! I really shouldn't even use them. I should just use red Pikmin. This is insane. They're just too slow. Like, look at this. What the fuck? And then they can't get out. Like, you can't even get out of this shit. Dude, you have to ultra spicy just to even be able to maneuver out of it. What the fuck? This is the worst. This is actually one of the worst sub-levels in the game. Holy shit. Because you have to make him disappear so you can try again to get him to get stuck in the ground. Yeah, he might get a damage buff. I don't know. What the fuck? This is incredible. And he also doesn't get stunned by purple Pikmin like you would expect. See, they don't target the head correctly. Yeah, whatever. Alright, well that's good to know. I didn't know that. Oh my god. Alright, one more stuck, please. Dude! Oh! Yeah! Oh. Alright, he's fucked. Wow. I had to do all that work. But you know I have to kill the other one now, right? I don't think there's two, right? No, it's just a normal one. Dude, are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking serious? He got immunity. That's what I'm telling you, this game fucking unbelievable, dude. You gotta be fucking kidding me. He gets immune. I'm not going back. I don't think we just lost blue Pikmin. I'll live with it. There's not another one, right? That is that's quite something. That floor is actually intense. Wow. Holy shit. What a nightmare. Okay, we won. I don't know if it's because the floor underneath you is constantly moving. What the fuck? It could be that the floor underneath you is constantly moving. It could also just be because... Oh, we have to fight a man at legs. Oh, shit. Yeah, I'm gonna need a lot more. Yeah, okay. Yeah, there's a man at legs in this. Would you believe me if I told you that the boss of this dungeon is actually not that hard? It's actually one of the 2 easiest bosses in the entire game. The hard part is just getting to the bottom and getting all the treasure. Everything else is insanely easy. The lustrous element. Because it's made of gold. Right, we didn't lose any purple Pikmin? Nope. Okay, I'll take that. Just purely sadistic. Okay. Next time, I'm gonna spend like 3 days getting ultra bitters, honestly. You need a lot. You just want to spray everything in this hole. You don't even want to fight anything. It's a rest floor. Of course, I say rest for, loosely. Even they're aware that that floor was way too difficult. Yeah, if the Momenta plants Pikmin, they instantly become flowers, which is why it's actually okay for this to happen. I'm actually cool with this. And you know why I'm cool with this? Because if you have the Pluckaphone, there you go. Oh, that's actually really cool. Yeah, the butterflies will land on the Mamuntas and not move. So let's get one, let's get our Pikmin back. That's not what I wanted. Wait, what? I didn't want yellow Pikmin. What the fuck? How did... Oh, I wasn't looking when I threw. Oh, well. It's not the end of the world. Alright. I mean, it's whatever. Yellow Pikmin are alright, I guess. It's not like... It's not gonna ruin me or anything. This stream, I could already tell you, is gonna have to go really fucking late, and I'm gonna be really salty by the end of it. Okay, let's get out of here. I can only imagine how much worse it gets from here on out. Oh, yeah. Why do you guys hate me? I don't even think you could get normal Pikmin off of this. This is actually fucking terrible. This is like one of my worst nightmares. I see this in my sleep, actually. I don't even think I can move a size of Pikmin off. Like, this is insane. I'm gonna reset this. That's like the worst sub-level I think I've been on. And I only have 17 blue Pikmin because I fucked up the candy pop. Wow. Fantastic. This is actually really sadistic. This is this is probably worse than Dream Den. Now that I actually think about it, this is actually worse than Dream Den. Because Dream Den's hard, but okay, I don't remember Dream Den, so maybe these two are just really obnoxiously difficult. Because Cavern of Chaos wasn't that bad, right? This is... No, I think this sub-level is set up this way 100% of the time. Oh, great. Jump! See how that worked out a lot better in my favor? Alright, now you just have to do the same thing again to this thing. I don't know if you could lead Pikmin across that reliably. This isn't Pikmin 3. If this was Pikmin 3, doing that would be no problem at all, but I don't know if I have enough blue Pikmin to even do this sub-level in the first place. That's the crazy part. Like, I don't even know if I could dismiss them and not have them start drowning. Okay. Okay. Yeah, can you? Oh my god. Okay. Alright, so some of these yellow Pikmin... What do we have? We have what? We have 16. What? How does that math work out? Oh, because I had 17. I lost 3, and then... Okay. I don't want to go down to... Oh, this number is going to bother me. It's going to be completely uneven. I mean, it really depends how many blue Pikmin we need to complete this level. Which the answer is probably a lot. So I guess maybe we turn some red Pikmin into blue Pikmin. Yeah, these things wither. They don't do... They used to spawn Pikmin infinitely, I think. And now all the flowers in Pikmin 2 wither after they spawn their 5. I like how the tadpoles actually themselves will jump out of water. That's actually really funny. They're really stupid. They themselves jump out of water to their own death. It's actually really funny. Okay, we could chill here. You might need a second cycle for this. Okay. This is one of the big ones. I don't know if there's any difference between them in size. Maybe it's HP. That could be it. You're aggroed from there? Get the fuck out of here, dude. Alright, I can wait. Fuck me. Hopefully that whatever treasure's here is really light. Because imagine, like, losing Pikmin to this. You know what I mean? Like, how am I supposed to fight this thing and lose no Pikmin? Can 20 Pikmin kill this thing before it kills them? Maybe. Wow, okay, you don't need a lot. Never mind. Whew. Got it. Alright, so what's even treasure down here? Like, seriously. Like, this is what I mean. This is kind of useless. How are you supposed to get a non-blue Pikmin over here to even take advantage of this? Like, I don't even know if you can. And that's what I mean. Sometimes the sub-levels will just generate really, really bad, like, setups. Oh shit, did they change this? I think this used to be Skippy's. Yeah, Ribbon brand peanut butter. I think this used to be a jar of Skippy's peanut butter. Alright, we got it. Alright. So what we could do is we could plant 3 of the Pikmin, right? There you go. We could plant 3 of these Pikmin, and, well, we don't need to anymore because we just got them flowered. Okay, that's literally it. Yeah, sometimes depending on sub-level generation, I feel like flowers like that are impossible to get to. Like, you'd have to kind of intentionally drown a Pikmin and then whistle it to shore on the other side, which just doesn't really make any sense, so that's fine. Okay, nutrient silo. Now imagine all that work just for 1 treasure. It wasn't terrible, but just think about that. That is intense. Okay. Fuck. That's crazy. Wow. We're gonna have to fight Emperor Bulblaxes next. Oh shit, is this a ranging Bloister fight? Yo, it is! Oh no, this is horrible! I'm trying to... Dude, he's an idiot. That noise is something I hear in my sleep, honestly. Wow, how did you survive that? I'm telling you, purple Pikmin are the way, man. So what you can actually see that's kind of cool here is the ranging Bloister, despite its name, does not infinitely seek you out, which is kind of funny. What? You see those white Pikmin? That was actually kind of funny. It also shows you that you don't need a lot of Pikmin to kill a lot of enemies in this game, which I think is actually pretty funny. Like, you would think that a game like this, especially with Pikmin 1, where the goal was to swarm enemies with as many Pikmin as possible, you would think that that would be, like, the main goal of the game. You actually don't need a lot of Pikmin for most enemies in this game, which I think is funny. Alright, now what's gonna suck here is I need to split up my team. It doesn't matter how we split it up. What matters is that we split it up. So I'm gonna split it up, try to get it like 50-50. Why is this one so durable? Oh, because I only have half working on it, yeah. It'll take twice as long. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna try to kill this. Yep, look at that. Eat him! I wish you could eat him. Oh, you piece of shit! Alright, there you go. Oh boy. Alright, this fight is not terrible. You just can't get too complacent. It shouldn't be that bad. Yeah, the president reuses Louis' color and sound effects. Like, oh, the bodies are in the way. Very nice. Not difficult at all. Fuck me. Okay, we can drag that. We can drag all this, it doesn't really matter. I'm so stressed. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't even read this. I'm sorry for being negative on Pikmin stream. I appreciate hearing advice from you. Oh, okay, let me start from the top. Sorry, I was looking at this thing so much. I thought I already read this. One of the 4 puppies disappeared? How? Well, I mean, it doesn't really matter how. It's hopefully they could find it. I'm sorry, Ash. I know you care about animals, and I know that matters a lot to you, but hopefully you can find it. I mean, I wish the advice I could give you for calming down is to sleep. I know it doesn't sound like a lot, but sometimes just sleeping just helps. It lets you clear your thoughts. You know, if you need to listen, maybe like relaxing music or something. But, you know, certain things you just can't really do much about. I'm sure, like, in the dead of night, there's not really much you can do unless you want to, you know, I don't know how to lure puppies or whatever, but I would just try to listen to some relaxing music, do something you like, take your mind off it for now. Trust me, Nightfall... Well, I'm actually more of a night owl. Like, so, I mean, I guess it's the opposite for me. When the sun comes up is when I feel bad. And, like, I feel terrible. So I guess the thing I would do at that point is just try to sleep. Like no joke. Are you serious? Oh, nice. Yo, he coughed up 2 ultra bitters. That's amazing. It's too quiet to sleep. That's... I never thought I'd hear words like that, but I mean, I guess I can understand that, right? Like, I don't know, I'd be a little bit unnerved if I was, like, in New York or something and just chilling, and it was just dead quiet. But, I mean, it is kind of dead quiet. Look at this guy camping the fucking exit. This is a rest sub-level, by the way. We have a bulbman walking around like he owns the joint. Literally. Alright, go that way, please. What are you, some kind of ass? Oh, shit. He's gonna camp me. I'm not gonna be able to get through this. Haha! Now this is terrifying. This feels like a creepypasta, the way his eye stalks are going into the void like that. That's a little bit terrifying. Now, I don't want to get too close. If you remember 2 streams ago, I was taunting a bull bear, and the bull bear was like, real shit, motherfucker, and it literally ate my Pikmin through the wall. Oh, shit. That was great. That was terrible. Okay. What sub-level are we on? I like how they treat that sub-level like it was something big, you know what I mean? Like, sub-level 8 was, or sub-7 was nothing. That was easy. Ah, great. What do we have? A catastrophe. Please tell me there's no bull bear. We have a fiery... There's a bull bear. That's the only way they're getting activated. Yeah, see? The only way they're getting activated from here is if there's a bull bear. The bull bear basically leads them around, pretty much. Oh, fuck. Got him. Okay, not bad. Alright, look at that. He's seen us, right? Yeah, he's seen us. Oh, this is perfect, actually. No, 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 I'm here, I'm here, I'm here. I'm here, cocksucker, I'm here. I don't know how I'm gonna do this. This is actually really fucking stupid. Look at this. Imagine if he clips through the wall. I will be actually kind of annoyed if he actually successfully does that. See, but now how do I kill this tiny bull bear? Here we go, here we go, here we go. See, he's a little more durable. He got 1 chew in. Look at this. You're supposed to figure out a way to counter this, by the way. Look how aggressive he is. See, now, if this was a fair game, what would happen is you would be able to tear down the gate without him biting through it, and then you would be able to throw your Pikmin on him, and like maybe there'd be like 1 split second. This is not a fair game in that regard. He will eat Pikmin through the wall. So now here's what I think I have to do. I'm gonna leave some Pikmin on this side of the wall. We're gonna see if he's activated by commander proximity or Pikmin proximity. Goddamn. Because if I could keep him stuck in here, then this sub-level... What the fuck? This sub-level becomes very easy. Look at this. Look at this. The Bulbman... Or the Bulbman. The Bull Bear Pikmin are actually stuck down there. Let's see. I need to figure out where the treasure is. What are they doing? Oh, okay. Scared me for a second. Yeah, where is the treasure? There you go. Dude, this is nightmare fuel, actually. Alright, do not... You know what? I don't trust that they won't go near the gate. Alright, so it's commander proximity, right? It doesn't even have to be the active commander. So if I go far away, he should try to go for the president. Yes, just like that. Okay. You have the treasure. Yes. Anything else? I think that's it. I think it's 1 treasure per floor on the floors that have treasure. So what I have to do is I have to take all the red Pikmin, and I'm going to try to kill this guy. Maybe ultra spicy. It's actually really funny. This is a really funny sub-level. Maybe that's unnecessary. Yeah, that might have been a little bit unnecessary. I don't know if I needed to do that absolutely. That's fine. This is actually probably the best sub-level setup I could have gotten, believe it or not. You can even see that the aggro range for bull bear larva is much bigger, which I think is kind of funny. Okay. Yeah, what you gonna do, bitch? This is so good. Wow, we really lucked out with this one. I don't have to fight him. This is great. I love it. A can opener. Yeah, maybe the Ultra Bitter was a little bit overkill, but we did just get 2 for free, so I guess it kind of works out a little bit, right? Like, we just got 2 freebies, pretty much. Alright. Everyone say hi to the local dumbass. I'm gonna see this in my sleep. This is definitely creepypasta material. Yeah, say hi to him. Alright, now before I become the local dumbass, let me get the hell out of here. There you go, see? Look at that aggro range. That is so insane to me, man. That is incredible. Alright, let's get out of here. We're done. No reason to fight anyone else. There just isn't. You don't need it for Pokos. You don't need it for anything. That's, I guess, the one nice thing about the Wistful Wild, is that if you could get away in a sub-level with fighting as few people as possible, then you should. You shouldn't fight anything more than what is absolutely necessary. Because all you're going to do is just cost yourself, like... You gotta be fucking kidding me. Okay, this is going to be not fun. You're just going to cost yourself a bunch of time. Okay, I don't know what's back there. Okay, I have no idea what's back there. Oh boy. How am I gonna kill this guy? Look at this camper. This piece of shit. There's 2 of them. Oh. Alright, I'm glad I did that. I'm glad I found these guys early. You actually can't deal any damage to them. Only Pikmin can kill them. And the only way Pikmin can kill them is by tossing. Look at that. Yeah, basically, they say these guys let out, like, pheromones that only Pikmin can smell. You can't detect them. Yeah, so we have to kill 2 Emperor Bulblaxes just by doing... I don't even know, man. Is he stuck? You gotta be kidding me, right? He's not actually stuck, right? You know what? That works. Yo, if he goes back there to nest... No, he's roaming. What is he doing? Bro, can you, like, not? I hate this guy. How am I gonna do this? Can we just kill the second one? Like, why am I gonna fight the first one? Let's just fight the second one. Oh, we have to take the treasure back. Fuck. Oh, they get knocked off? Shit. Alright, that's 1. Oh, fuck, I didn't see that he was on the other side. Damn. Yeah, I didn't see that. That's my fault. Alright, well, we did it. I didn't see that. That would be an easy one to fix. I'm not gonna do it. Oh, you know what this is? This is the start of the Rob toy series. Yeah. So basic... What the fuck? Oh, yeah, we lost one. Oh, shit. That's kind of really a dumb death. I should really go back for him. Oh, well. Life sucks. But, basically, one of the treasure sets in this is that you find Rob, and then you find, like, all the little toys that Rob used to move around, which I think is actually really cool. That might have been one of Rob's, like, few appearances prior to Brawl in, like, official media. Maybe, like, this in Wario World or something. Wait, why are we carrying this back? You know what? I'll just do it just cause. But yeah, as you can see, they're not as terrible. I don't think the Emperor Bulblax appears in Pikmin 3. I'm pretty sure he doesn't. He's unique to these two games, probably because he's too difficult. Like I said, Pikmin 3 only has really, what, 2, maybe 3 difficult bosses out of the 5, and that's the final boss, and I personally think that Quaggle-Meyerclops is the hardest boss in the game. Are you fucking kidding me? Quickly. Oh no, we're at the wrong side. I remember this. I'm trying to... Fuck. Yeah, they still get to punch even as they die. Alright, we have to move really, really fast. Because Olimar will panic if he's left alone with no control. Think of the Pikmin. What is he doing? He's moonwalking. Oh! You got him, Olimar. Kill him. You're a natural. Dude, what the fuck? We're good. I like after everything we've been through, that's supposed to be the hard part. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, she summons boulders in this fight. You love it. You gotta love it, man. She still kills her young, don't worry. Yeah, see, sometimes one will escape, the rocks and the Empress. So there's a little bit more multitasking in this version of the fight. Dude, I love this game. This game is so fucking cool, man. This is so awesome. I love this. Oh, shit. But she done? No? Yes, she is. She is. Okay. I love this. When you really think about the shit the president does, like, it's actually really cool that he's playable in this game. I like that a lot. That, like, it's not just Louis. Oh, man. Louis is so fucking... Louis missed out, dude. This is the adventure of a lifetime. This is why Olimar, like, potentially dying on the planet is gonna be, like, one of the dumbest, like, whatever story moments. Like, I just wish they did more with Olimar. It's like, inevitably, he has to die. He's like, bound by fate to this weird monstrosity of a planet. And he can never just spend time with his son. Like, he's a good father. He doesn't deserve it. Like, if anyone, Louis deserves it. Because Louis is a piece of shit. Like, Louis is the reason why Olimar can't spend time with his family in this game. Because they wouldn't have been in debt otherwise. I mean, their company kind of sucks. Like, not even trying to be an asshole. But, like, you know, What can they do? I'm sorry, Ash. I sure hope you... Oh, no, hold on. Oh my god. I'm almost done. I would just say, like, if the stream isn't good enough, then you know, put on some music, you know, play something you like, maybe like a video game. Kill some children, I guess. But, you know, yeah, just whatever helps, right? Anything, you know? You don't have to do this. See, now that's a cool fair sub-level. It's not even just because it's easy in quotations, because it's like a cool mechanic. You have to have one commander kill the larva, and the other commander makes a break for it with the Pikmin. I think that's like an interesting mechanic. The favorite gyro block. I think that's actually a really interesting, you know, like splitting of the roles. You know what I mean? Oh, dude, am I gonna do Dream Den today? Maybe I'll postpone Engage, and maybe I'll play this tomorrow. I don't know. I have to think about it, because, like, Dream Den is... We could get into Dream Den today, and then maybe I'll see. I don't know. I would like to finish this today. Is this a rest level? I don't know why this is a rest level. What did I do to deserve a rest level? I don't know. What is that noise? It sounded like there was like a Gatling groink, but in a rest level that would be sadistic. What do I need again? I'm gonna get back my red Pikmin. Oh shit, he is the treasure. Alright, we got it. That's it. Don't toss him over the edge now. That's all we needed. Oh wow, we actually got him. I did not think I was going to get him. And if you're wondering, anytime there's a golden beetle, it has to drop the treasure. So it'll respawn until you get it, basically. It's not like it can disappear, and then you have to come back to the sub-level. To my knowledge, that doesn't happen, which is kind of nice. Very nice. I like how their idea of a rest level is a bottomless pit area. The Lost Gyro Block. I will say, the Rob toys look kind of interesting. You know what I mean? That's kind of like a cool little thing. And it would actually like move them and stuff. That was kind of unique, I guess, for the time. Okay. Plus, the president has like a cool spacesuit. Is like based off his actual suit on Hocotate, which is kind of nice. That's interesting, man. I'm actually, I really like this game a lot for a lot of little, like, oh, fuck, I hate this game. I hate this game, 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 I hate this game. I hate this game, I hate this game, I hate this game, I hate this game. Never mind, never mind, never mind, never mind, never mind. Why the fuck did I even bother saying such stupid bullshit? Never mind, I take it all back. I was gonna say something nice about this game, and then they did this. No, I don't like this game anymore. I don't even know how to fight this boss, legitimately. What the fuck do you do to this boss? I don't remember. And remember, this boss takes less damage when he's... Oh, fuck you. What do you do to this guy? Like, I could ultra spicy all I want. All he has to do is go for the landing site. There's no cover here. There's no way to outrun gunfire here. Like, what the fuck? I hate this. This is the single worst enemy in the game. Gatling Groinks I could live with. I don't know how to kill these things. Can you follow me, please? Bruh. And then you as a commander can't stand up to do anything once you get hit. Oh my dude. How? How am I supposed to kill this thing? You can't ultra bitter him until he's... They made this as a fuck you to the player. That is really evil how they did that shit, man. Actually, that was pretty good. I'm gonna steal that. Thank you. They made that as such a fuck you to the player. It's not even funny, man. How are you supposed to kill him? Because you can only reach him. He's in the middle of a ring of water, so you have to take blue Pikmin to wake him up. I guess you have to lure him to land? That doesn't make any sense. You have to, like, lure him to land. I have no idea how to do this. Because there's no way for you to drag him to land. Because, like, everything he shoots at you, he's not going to miss. Right? Like, this is not high enough for... Like, look, you can walk over this cover. This is not cover. Even the commanders can walk over it. That's not cover. This is single-handedly probably the hardest sub-level in the game. But next to Dream Den. This has to be up there. Because this guy is almost impossible. It's not even like I'll lose 5, 10, 15, even 20. Well, I mean, you see how that number is getting way too big. Like, I don't know how to kill this guy at all. I could be here for an hour and not figure this out. I don't remember how I did it in the playthrough. Because as you see, the second he starts shooting, it's instant. He doesn't miss a single shot. Like there's no way to avoid it. There you go. Drag this over here. Anything over here? No. Before the creature opens fire, the player can dismiss their Pikmin and run tight circles around its legs. What? As long as Olimar is closer to the creature than the Pikmin, it won't hit them? Are you serious? But you see how, like, that's such a StarCraft strategy. For a... Oh, you don't even have to touch it. So does he only target the commander? Let's see. I have to experiment. Not at all. Oh, he's not done. Wow. Bro, I have no idea how to do this. That is insane. This guy is the fucking worst, man. This is why they can't do this again in a Pikmin game. They never will. they will absolutely never put this fucker in there like that again. That is one thing I will give Pikmin 3. I feel like the bosses are actually fair. This one enemy, I feel like, is really unfair. It's not even just because, oh, it's a kid's game, blah, blah, blah. It's just like, there's no way to dodge him. There's no way to avoid anything that he does. It's not reasonable, I think, for the average person to even do. He's just in the way. And the only way to wake him up is to take... This is going to be such a pain in the ass. And I don't know what the range is on his cannon. So, like, what I would think is that even though we do way less damage to him... Yeah, I don't know. My only thought is maybe we do try to hide behind this, and then we just try to fight him like that. We wait for him to come over us, and then we just throw Pikmin at him. That's like the only thing that I could think of, is that we have to dodge and take cover. But I also need him to not go for everyone at the landing site, which will be hilarious. Okay. Now I need him to... Oh my god! Okay. So you have to lure him, I see. And they overheats, I see, gotcha. They literally put a guy with a machine gun in a Pikmin game. It's made for kids, guys. He's not... Thank you. Okay. That laser is suspiciously high. Look, he takes no damage. I know I won't need it for the final boss. I think we're almost there anyway. Come on, come on. All right, we killed him. Fuck you, motherfucker. I did it. Wow. Yeah, I don't know how to do that. I'm never going to learn how to kill that guy, actually. That is insane. That is the hardest boss in the game, 100%. So, the thing I learned is that the laser itself will stay at ground level. So as you saw, even though it was clipping over, like it was, you know, recoiling and aiming over the cover, you can kill him. I should actually clip that. That's probably too late. At least I have the stream for it. That's exactly how you have to kill him. You have to lure him to you and then hide behind chest-high cover like I'm playing Gears of War. Like no joke. That's actually the way you're supposed to kill him. So the next sub-level is probably a rest sub-level then, maybe, if we're lucky. And the final boss of this whole dungeon is easy. Would you believe that shit? I think we need one more stream. I'm gonna move Engage next week, or for tomorrow. I'm gonna move it. Oh, this doesn't look like a rest sub-level. Oh no, it's hell! Well, the good news is we could punch these to death, and we're immune to everything except for the water. He has treasure? What? This is actually an ominous... Oh my god! Don't do that, you piece of shit. Well, this is easy, actually. Believe it or not, because you could just use... Look at this camper. Yeah, go for your brother. This is actually not as bad as you'd think. There you go. If we have a 40-second kill, 100 purple Pikmin will take him before he can get up. I mean, I don't have 100 purple Pikmin. That's not reasonable to assume people will have 100 purple Pikmin specifically for this floor, because that would just assume that you're coming to kill him and only him, and maybe like the final boss. As you've seen, we've needed every type of Pikmin before. Just in this level alone, in this cave alone, we've needed every single type of Pikmin. So it's unreasonable to assume that that was what they had in mind. I think the way I killed it was what they had in mind. Obviously not spamming Ultra Bitter, but you know what I mean. Like, what is he doing right now? Look at this. Look at this camper. What is he doing? It's like he wants to get closer to the site, but he can't. Oh, shit. Thank you. I almost fucked up. I pressed the wrong button. I had a GameCube moment. On GameCube, the way you change commanders is Y, which is where X is on this control. I don't know. I had a flashback to my childhood years. That was close. Yeah, honestly, the reset cursor, which didn't exist in the original, is good for this, and like this alone. Well, there's other places I'm sure it's useful, but this is one of the really useful cases of it. Oh, shit, my bad. Shit. Yeah, there's a chance he doesn't shake it off. That's why I don't worry about this guy. This guy's easy. With no time limit, the beady longlegs becomes a joke of a boss. That's why in challenge mode he's a little bit harder to kill because, you know, obviously you want to make good use of your time. But here he's easy. Like, there's no reason to stress. So, ironically, in story mode, the beady longlegs is insanely easy. But in challenge mode and in Pikmin 1, he's very hard because of the time you have to spend to get to him. And I think the bosses in Pikmin 1 just have a little bit more health, right? I think that's like a fair thing to say. Alright. Death. Dude, that sounds like a gunshot. Could they not? No, I'm scared. God damn. But yeah, I thought you couldn't throw Pikmin on him before he stands up. I guess I'm not, you know, maybe there's like some way to do it. Like, maybe there's a minuscule amount of stagger that you give to him whenever you hit him with a purple Pikmin. But that wouldn't even work in the case that I'm doing it in because he's surrounded by water. Like, you would never be able to get 100 purple Pikmin to him. So that would only work in the subterranean complex. That wouldn't even work in this dungeon. So you could get away with that in the subterranean complex. You can't get away with that in this dungeon because there's just, you know, not enough, yeah, we'll leave them over there. I don't have anything to do with them. Yeah, pretty much we went through every major boss fight in this game. What the fuck? I'm clipping that. That's a little weird. I love that you can clip all these GameCube games, man. That's actually really fun. Alright, anyway, this is the final sub-level. I think that's the purple spin. But does it affect him before you even get to him? And remember, the only place we could try that out is the subterranean complex. We can't try it out on any sub-level at all. Because the other two places that it spawns, he has a ring of water. So, like, you can't even reasonably try that. Oh, fuck. Okay, I don't remember these guys being here. I'm not even taking a... No, you're perfect. Here we go. I'm going to take just one. Just take one. Oh, I mean, if you want to come over here, bro, I mean, that works for me, too. Come on. Let's tango. Right over here, motherfucker. Weigh him down. Weigh his ass down. No, you don't. Thank you. Anyway. Was that a Metroid? No, it's a jellyfish. It's a Mocktroid. Let's see how much I could get away with killing some of these guys before the boss shows up. You don't remember Mocktroids or whatever the fuck? Bro, you're done. You're fucking done, dude. Now give me back my goddamn Pikmin. Thank you. Ah, he's done. He's done. This is actually good. I was able to clear out most of them. Alright, I don't think I'll need to clear out any more than that. I think we'll be fine. We'll just take one yellow Pikmin to make this fight really easy, and then that's it. Right? Where's Olimar? Here you go. Okay. So we'll use Olimar for this fight. So after all of that, right? Like, we had to kill a Man-at Legs, a Beady Longlegs, Emperor Bulblax, Empress Bulblax, all kinds of crazy monsters. What do you think the final fight of this dungeon is? Okay, you're annoying. Can you not do this? Go away. Dude, why is the jellyfish over here? What is wrong with him? Oh, he has advanced AI. Look at this. Yeah, he's coming right for me. Oh, shit. Alright. Yo, you want to fight? Come on. I like how he's getting pushed by the raging Longlegs. Is he... Oh, he's set to find me. Oh. Look at this. Yeah. I'm going to back up completely. I think he's set to find you if you're within a certain radius. Okay. There you go. Oh, you actually need multiple Pikmin. See, he's regenning faster than I could deal damage. It's actually kind of funny. Oh my god. Alright, so we will need a few more Pikmin than this, I guess. Technically, you don't need yellow Pikmin for this. Oh, that throw range is... Oh, yeah, he gets mad. Yeah, he gets big mad. I love this. Yeah, he gets... That's why they call him the Raging Legs. Yeah. He has, like, berserker level regeneration. Oh, shit. Ah, shit. Oh, well. Alright, so now we back off. It just takes a while. Yeah, I remember this now. He does have to step a little bit, though. I don't know if this thing can suck them... Oh, it can suck you up. Oh, it can. Never mind. I might lose this yellow Pikmin, because he's been in there a while. Instant knockoff. I could do this sub-level with no deaths if I really wanted to. I don't really know if I want to reload for that. We are kind of kicking his ass, I'm not gonna lie, though. It's a shame that you can't, like, step on him or kill him that way. Can you get up, please? Yeah, he died. Oh. It's fine. At least we'll just get him out the way. Alright, anyway. Maybe you need to bring more Pikmin. You don't need to bring a lot. Like, as you see now it's going to be easy, because once he gets mad, we just double back. There's no reason to Ultra Bitter this boss, because he's very easy. Like, yeah, he moves a little bit faster, but, like, it's not much. And there you go. That's it. Looks like a cabbage. He does look like red cabbage, right? I always thought it was weird that they call it red cabbage, where it's very clearly purple. I wonder if you could do this. Yes, absolutely. Look at that. Woo. Oh. Is that it? Start stepping. Oh my god, not like that. And that's what I mean when I say this boss is easy, because when he starts rampaging, you could just throw your Pikmin back on him. Like, what is he gonna do? Stop you? If you have a small enough, like, amount of Pikmin, you could do this easily. And just rinse, repeat. And you can just trap him in this loop, basically. Because he's such an easy target. You don't have to use yellow Pikmin for this. I just use it out of instinct. This is you could use red Pikmin for this guy. You actually want him to do those 8 steps back to back. I wonder if you could get him to do 8 steps into 2 shakes. Let's get him to step. Yeah, maybe red Pikmin will make this go a little bit faster. But yeah, as you can see, it's not a hard boss at all. Like, compared to everything else we've done to get down here, this is the easiest floor, probably. Ow. Can I get up? You just have to stand perfectly under him so you don't get stepped on, which is a little bit harder sometimes because of the way the shadows cast. You can see him, he's starting to fall apart a little bit. Look at that. Ate my first peppers of the year from the garden. Very nice. Yeah, some of my family used to do a lot of gardening. They would actually grow things that you could actually eat. But then deer would come along and fucking eat it. So, very nice. You gotta have, like, stun guns or something. You gotta have a turret. Deer are menaces, man. Where they're whenever there's overpopulation of deers, they're menaces. Absolutely. And some places, they just have no predators. That's why people go hunting for that. I always thought that would be kind of interesting to, like, hunt, to prevent overpopulation. I always thought that would be kind of like an interesting thing to do. It's not because I want to kill or anything, but, like, left unchecked, a lot of these things, like boars and deer, just go crazy. They attack, well, not deer, but I've seen boars try to attack people and stuff. Things like that. Yeah, no, I've seen it firsthand. They just eat everything, dude. There's nothing left. Oh yeah, it's not, you don't carry Rob back, you only carry back his head. As scarring as that is. It's funny to think that most of the people that probably played this game had no idea what this was. I think I remember this because they talked about it a lot in Smash Bros. And like other things, so you could figure that out. Think about it, because this game came out, what, 20 years after the NES first came to America? So, like, that's, all things considered, that's pretty far off, right? Like, that's not concurrent at all. What is it, Forgotten Old Buddy? Remembered Old Buddy, yeah. And then now Rob is mostly known for Smash Bros, which, you know what? It could be worse, Could always definitely be worse, for sure. At least he's, actually remembered now. They're not just saying it as like a meme. I didn't know you garden, Viv. That's kind of cool. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna have to get more Ultra Bitters. I'll probably just spend 2 days farming it, to be honest with you. Like, why would I go into Dream Den missing, I don't know, that's just what I'll do. I'll just go get Ultra Bitters. And then that way we'll have 10, maybe 12 Ultra Bitters, and then we'll be prepped. And then that'll be the absolute end of this game, for sure. So, I mean, I gotta play beyond the paying off the debt. Because I played this game a lot, but only a couple, like, I want to say like 50% of my playthroughs went into the Wistful Wild, because it's a lot of effort to do the Wistful Wild. Like, there's a lot of shit going on, man. Alright, right at noon. Kill him. Your punishment will be death. What the fuck? Y'all are back? Thank you. Sometimes I forget how the overworld of this game plays, because you do so much dungeon crawling in this game. It's like you forget what the overworld even was like. Oh no, please stay the fuck away, man. This is like almost like a Zelda theme a little bit. I'm really sad that Pikmin never got like really, really big as a franchise. Like, I see a lot of ads for this on, YouTube and stuff, which I think is cool, but, it makes me wish that they had, how do I say more? Oh, this is sadistic. You gotta be fucking kidding me. And that was just to kill one, by the way. I had to use all 25. Very nice, okay. Let's snipe this motherfucker. No! Oh my god! Come Come on, come on, come on. Don't be a bitch. Fight me. He's blowing the wrong way. Sweet. I had a feeling they weren't going to aggro that creeping chrysanthemum. That was like years of playing this game coming back to me all at once. God damn. Wait, what was the treasure? What? Oh, look at him. Yeah, you could trap him mid-animation. That's great. What is it again? I think it's hidden under him. Okay, well, at least we cleared him out. Okay. So, I was wrong. I'm going to need way more than 15 ultra spicy or ultra bitters to beat the game. I'm gonna need way more. And if you know what's coming next, which probably most people watching this probably don't because it's kind of an old game, you definitely need a lot more to beat what's, you know, the rest of the game. Now, the heads up that I can give if anyone wants to play this game is that for the Dream Den, you need a lot more yellow Pikmin than you need any other type. Not like ridiculously, but you definitely want to have more yellow Pikmin than not, pretty much. Okay. Let's go. I might not even get to do this today. That's what sucks. Because this stupid gate... It's fine if I don't. I just don't want to leave for like a day or two. And then, of course, the Gatling Groink will be back. You know, I have to stop this dude from beating up the bridge. You know, I'd rather just not. Here, can we... Yeah, it's got to be right. Oh, no, it's this acorn. I didn't even see this. What dramatic music. Okay. I don't know how this is going to work. Spoiler alert, it might not. Stop this. Oh, he's not hearing that? Yeah, yo, let's go! Let's fucking go, boys! There you go. Ah, what is this, just a bigger nut? That should be it, I think, right? Yeah, as you can see, this is the impact site. Oh no, there's another thing over there. Whoops. Wait, how did you get stuck over here? What? What the fuck? That's the shit that scares me, man. Ah, shit. We're not gonna be able to get all this back in time, are we? At least we have a path to it, you know? Do treasures drop where you drop them? I have no... That entire fucking sentence didn't make any sense to the average person. But what I'm saying is, if I drop a treasure halfway through in the overworld, does it reset? I have no idea. I don't think the ones inside of monsters reset. Hopefully they could get those back, because that's just out in the open. The armored nut. Alright. Are we missing any randoms? Not really. It's actually very fitting that the Dream Den, hilariously enough, is right in front of where Olimar's initial crash site is. I think that's actually really, like, kind of interesting. You know what I mean? Okay, we're not gonna make that. Wait, did I just screw myself? What the fuck? Where are they? Oh, they actually almost made it. Oh. Oh my god. I scared myself. Alright, anyway. Fucking Gatling groinks at night. Dude, the Gatling groinks are terrifying. Maybe I should just go down, pick up those treasures. I got a farm, though, so, like, that would just be an extra day. I mean, we could do that. It's fine. It doesn't really matter too much. We actually had a net loss of Pikmin for the first time ever. Remember the hill near our house, Louis? You didn't like being outside as a kid, so I took you there to learn to love plants. We ate a bug or two as we went. Lovely fall memory. Louis is an abuse victim. I don't know. Potentially. Potentially he is. Alright. Let's see if they're still there. If they're not still there, I'm gonna go somewhere else for today. Yeah, I saw you play Shadow of the Tomb Raider, Snowman. Welcome to the stream, by the way. I'm sorry, Ash. Hopefully, you know, the one thing I would also say... Fuck. Hang on. I'm about to be moderately annoyed. I had a feeling this was the case. Oh, well. No! No! Are you fucking kidding me? He ate it again. I have to kill all these dudes again. Dude, are you fucking serious? It's literally... Oh my god. Now, why did they have to respawn every creeping chrysanthemum and the Gatling groink? Everything I just did... Shit. I mean, I could do it again. It's just annoying. Fuck. I should have just ended the day. Oh, that was such a mistake. That means that... Oh, no, I got the armor nut. I don't have to kill the creeping chrysanthemums. I don't have to go back over there. The thing is that the Gatling groink is going to walk to me. I could kill a Gatling groink. That's not a big deal. I mean, I could kill all these guys again. Fine, fuck it. Okay, redo. Wow. But yeah, Ash, the thing I would say is that, you know, you have been pushing your boundaries lately. I know it's difficult. I know it's not easy. But, you know, there's things you should feel proud about yourself for. You know, I have friends that I have played 14 with for half a decade, and they don't do the things that you have been pushing yourself to do. So I would say, you say F moon and you hug. I'm sorry. That is one thing I will say is, hugs on demand for me stopped over a decade, almost 2 decades ago. So I just had to get used to hugging myself. As crazy as that sounds. But yeah, if they're gonna respawn like that, I'm just gonna do this. Fuck that. Let's do this for a little bit, just for the rest of the stream. But yeah, I think there's a lot that you should be proud of yourself for. It's not easy. Because as my friend would say, if it was so easy, then anyone would do it, and then it wouldn't matter. At least with regards to, you know, Savage and things like that. If Savage was so easy, then anyone would do it, and then it wouldn't matter. Or we've been doing extremes, but you get my point. There's an entire group of people on the player base that will not do anything outside their comfort range, and you took it upon yourself to do that. And that's just Final Fantasy, let alone anything else you've been going through. That's hard. It's all good. I can't do Barbaricha? Yeah, then that's just the simplest thing I would say. Then don't. And don't feel like you're obligated to either. That's totally okay. There was a whole period of my existence where I would just not do stuff. Either I'm too busy with things for YouTube, or, you know, I'm just in a certain type of way mentally. You were around in the days of the early COVID shit. Remember those days when I would just do nothing and I would just come on stream and play Fire Emblem? Like, seriously, like, I would just come on stream and I would just play Fire Emblem, and that's it. Fuck anything else. Are you back? Oh my god. Let's kill this guy. Grab me. Alright, I'm gonna... Whoops. There you go. I'll be honest with you guys, I'm probably gonna just farm up to like 15 or something. I don't know. If I have to blow 3 days on this game just farming ultra bitters, so that way I just don't have to think about them anymore, I think I will. Just saying. Oh no, pick it up, pick it up. I didn't mean to do that. Okay, how many was it? 10? There you go. Why is it 52? Why is it 52? Oh yeah, because a couple came back because they were putting back those guys. Yeah, okay. I remember. Here we go. Let me take this. We actually should take more. Ultra spicies are important, but they're not as important as ultra bitters. Now, using the two in conjunction, that's some high level shit. I swear these things eat Pikmin. I swear I'm not insane. I have to go in the Piclopedia. These guys definitely do eat Pikmin, 100%. It's just really rare to see. What? He's right there. And this is why Pikmin don't survive in the wild. Even though the ending of every Pikmin game is like the Pikmin learning to survive in the wild, there's no way they learn to survive in the wild in this game. Are you kidding me? Have you seen the fucking enemies in this game? They're nuts. They're actually fucking insane, man. The enemies in this game are absolutely absurd. This is why Pikmin 2 or Pikmin 3 is nothing like this game at all. I can only imagine what poor game journalist had to review this game thinking it was going to be cute and cuddly like Pikmin 3 and ended up getting their fucking teeth kicked in because they actually had to fucking play something difficult for once. I can only imagine the shock on their face and the absolute horror when they figured out what the Wistful Wild was like, if they even got that far. So you were COVID and your streams kept me sane. Yeah, anytime. Like I said, even if it's not streams, you know, it's videos, it's anything. Someone commented on my my Battlefield 4 footage, a random part in Battlefield 4 years ago. You know, and I think that's kind of insane. You know, that's someone out there, and that's just the people that comment. You know, I'm sure there's people that watch. You know, it's probably 1 or 2 people who watch like a random playthrough I did from like a decade ago, because that footage is literally 10 years old. And I think it's good. You know, that's the thing I like about content creation. I like creating. Is what I thought to myself today when I was making my beef, onion, and mushroom soup, which is actually delicious. I like creating. I like the act of putting something into the world that wasn't there before. It just stimulates my ego, and it stimulates my creative brain power. I'm not really sure how else to describe it. Now, I mean, it stimulates my ego like a narcissist. I mean, like, it literally, like, makes me feel good, you know? Like, for once, my id and my super ego agree. They're like, yes, creation is good. Creation is awesome. I can agree. That's one of the few things that they agree on. They might disagree on the ways to get there, you know what I mean? But, that's one of the few things that they both agree on. And then the ego's like, fuck, I don't have to do any work. I love Freud, by the way. Freud and Jung are really good reads. Of course, people always boil down Freud to you want to bonk your mom. But, like, I don't know. I always thought his work was kind of interesting. Yeah, you could tell I had a lot of fun in my philosophy classes, especially in college. Those were really good. Very nice. I had a really good time in my college philosophy classes. Those I thought they were going to be boring or whatever. One of them was like, oh, we're going to learn about like Greek philosophers. I was like, okay, you know, that'll be interesting, right? Mind you, years later, I would end up loving Assassin's Creed Odyssey. Dude, Socrates being in that game was really good. He gives a really great epilogue in the game, which I think is really funny. And it's really sad people just don't give Assassin's Creed a good shot anymore. But to be fair, like, Ubisoft does have like a really negative connotation with a lot of their work. And I feel sad because you know that the people that work on these games put in a lot of effort, right? Like, they're not sitting here thinking, well, this is not the Ezio I knew, so the game sucks. They're over here making what arguably is their life's work. Like that guy that I am really specifically talking about that guy that quoted me on his resume. But that shit was dope. That guy, when I saw that and I was like, wait, this is for real? This is some dude's actual portfolio page? I felt so, like, honored. Like, he'll never know this. I'm not gonna, like, message him and be like, yo, you linked my video. But, like, that made me so happy that maybe someone out there somewhere is going to potentially, you know, maybe get a job. Obviously not because of me putting stuff on the page, but you know what I mean. Like, I felt really happy. Like, he appreciated my work. He liked, I appreciated his work a fuck ton, by the way. And you know, I really hope he has a great career. I think that's awesome. I see, as much of a negative person as I can be, I actually do like respect creators and game designers a lot. Oh, Ash, I'm fake. I don't know what you're talking about. But anyway, yeah. I mean, I'm not good at giving advice. I was never good at receiving advice. I don't know. It feels weird sometimes. I'm an alien in human flesh. But, like, it's hard for me sometimes. I don't know. But I think the biggest thing is that if you do nothing, nothing ever gets better. And that's honestly words I had to take to myself when I was sitting around early COVID doing nothing. Like, if I just sat here and ironically, I didn't record at all today, so I didn't really do anything, but whatever. We'll need another stream of this. I'm going to delay Engage. We'll do it tomorrow. I'll do it tomorrow because it's already 12, basically. I'm not going to do Dream Den in 30 minutes. That's not happening. So we'll clean up everything else on the overworld for Wistful Wild, and then we'll hop in the portal, and then that'll be the final stream for tomorrow, which means I will look up what Pikmin comp I should take. We're gonna need another day or two of this. I refuse to go in with anything less than 12. You can't really use it on the final boss because he's too tall, as crazy as that sounds, but that's why you need blue Pikmin for the not blue Pikmin, yellow Pikmin for the final boss. It's absolutely a do or die, basically. You can actually see right there that the flower Pikmin moves slightly faster than the leaf Pikmin. That was like a perfect example of how that works in real time, if you could believe it. You could actually see him overtake and catch up, or catch up and then overtake, is what I should say. That was actually interesting. But yeah, no problem, Ash. I'm glad that you appreciate, whether it's a stream, a video, whatever, you know? I like how they fruitlessly climb the same thing over and over again. We might need 2 more days of this, honestly. And again, I would never say like, oh wow, you flat out fell. Nice. That was like a Pikmin 1 slide. I would never say this game is like super easy compared to Pikmin 1, right? And I'm definitely not really good at it. But I will say this game is definitely way harder than Pikmin 3. That's why, like, I would recommend it as the last Pikmin game. Like, if you want to have your cousin or like, your younger brother play it, or your younger sister or whatever, right? Like, be prepared for people in Pikmin to die. Do not get attached to any of them, because this is going to be a rough one, man. There you go. Whoop. Whoop. Go, go. Thank you. See, I thought I was gonna hate the way that this works. This is actually a pretty good compromise, right? I actually like that we have camera control, because now we have enough buttons to do this. This is alright. Probably better than the Wii version, at least. I don't have to, like, jerk off to make the Pikmin walk somewhere. So I always hated the Wii. I'm sorry, you can never convince me to like motion controls. That era is over, man. I'm sorry. Motion controls are just ass. And, like, I want to like them, right? I think on principle they're a good idea. Just, I don't really think that you can have, like, a real hardcore game with motion controls. Just because it becomes too unreliable. Like, I don't know. Like, Skyward Sword, I feel like plays way better without motion controls. Because you can actually do, like, half of the shit. I don't know. I just didn't like motion controls. I don't know. I tried. Really, I really did try. But, like, it's really just impossible. I'm sorry. I couldn't. I just can't. I tried. I tried for years. I can't. I can't do it. Oh, plus to be fair, I would have never played Final Fantasy. Oh, here we go. I gotcha. I have 3 versions of that clip on here, by the way. They're all different lengths, by the way.
Because I want wretched creatures who ask such meaningless questions to die! you! And you! And you!
I want you all
I want
to
you all
die!
to die! And
I want to die too!
Oh, yes!
I want to die
and take
everyone with me in a paroxysm of pain and suffering! Peak. Kino even. Luden even. I used to have all the primal quotes on this somewhere. I don't know if I still have them, like, readily available anymore. I don't think we're gonna get any more today. I think that's it. Yeah. I'm waiting for TikTok or something to rediscover that in, like, 5 years. Some random Shit, I should get ahead of the curve. I should literally make a fucking TikTok and do this, since I know about it. I'm actually ahead of the curve here. But yeah, I'm waiting for, like, TikTok or some, you know, some random whatever to be like, oh my god, this is how motherfuckers be like before they get pussy. Wow. Alright. Alright, we'll need another day. Let's get out of here. How do I do this? There we go. Wait, we have everybody, right? I'm always paranoid ending by going to sunset without checking. It's a good habit to get into. Alright, we're gonna unfortunately have to backstab Fire Emblem Engage this week. I feel really bad. I really do, because what would have happened, what should have happened is I shouldn't have been tired and I should have started streaming at 7. Instead, I started streaming at 10. So that's unfortunately what really happened. Here we go. Do you love bargains? Do you like designer items at cut rate prices? Then come learn how to pinch a Poco from your favorite Hokutate radio station. At least we get to see some of the mail. Yeah, you get spam mail. So I wonder what the optimal playthrough is to try to get as much mail out of, you know, the game as possible. Because as you can see, there's... Oh, wait, hold on. Picklepedia, really quick. Where is this fucking thing? Where is this thing? Yeah, female sheer grubs can't kill anything. We actually are missing an enemy. Huh. These are all the different candy pops, which I'm not going to do. I don't even think you can trigger them, right? Yeah, no, you can't. Pick carrots can't collide with them correctly. Creeping chrysanthemum. Here you go, skitter leaves. Can they kill Pikmin? No, they can't. What? Oh, they can't. Skitterleaf is relative to the pond skater that shed its wings and adapted to life on the ground, ironically in the water. With no residual traits of its airborne past, the Skitterleaf can neither fly nor skid across the surface of the water. The wings have since evolved into the leaf-like structure on its back, which serves to hide the Skitterleaf through mimicry. Appears quite effective as super riders can see through this clever disguise. Yeah, Momentos can't kill Pikmin either. Neither can honey wisps. What do you say about these? Floats effortlessly upon the winds. Upon death, its physical structure instantly collapses. As the creature is particularly elusive and difficult to catch, no sample specimens have been acquired as of yet. If we could simply recover a live sample, research on this species would likely proceed more smoothly. I like how Olimar is like partially scientific. You'll see later there's actually one Easter egg that we'll get at the very end of the game that will be pretty funny. One guy played all the Wii Sports games. He duct taped 7 controllers to a stick. Man, dude, Wii Sports was fun. I'm not gonna lie. Didn't they re-release it for the Switch? I'd consider buying that, but I've been trying to buy up like older games at the moment. Yeah, I've been trying to be reasonably conservative with my money as of late. Alright, y'all stay dead. I like how these guys stay dead. Oh no, here comes the the fiery blowhog at least. Unbelievable. I like how everyone else, I like how the Wistful Wild immediately repopulates with like 500 enemies. Love it. Now, I literally, okay, they don't have the same rules as Pikmin 3. Or Pikmin 1, rather. I didn't really spend a lot of time dicking around in Pikmin 3, to be honest. Because, like, Pikmin 1 you can complete way ahead of time. Oh, you guys are back? What the fuck? Why? Alright, well, y'all can't kill Pikmin anyway, so who cares? But yeah, like, Pikmin 2 obviously is way more lax, right? Like, you don't have to worry about time limits or anything. It's more combat-oriented. Pikmin 1 is all about speed. So that's why you'll see, I'll beat Pikmin 1, what did I beat it on, like, day 12? I was, like, way ahead of the curve. We weren't even seeing swooping snitch bugs in Pikmin 1. That's how fast I was in Pikmin 1. We didn't even see swooping snitch bugs. We didn't see shit. It's actually really funny how that works out. There you go. And also, I was going to mention this during my next Fire Emblem stream. I totally forgot that Micaiah is actually from Radiant Dawn. I forgot that she was like the main character in Radiant Dawn, because Ike is not the main character of Radiant Dawn. Micaiah is. And Ike just is like, well, it's multiple protagonists, right? Like Fire Emblem does this where they have multiple protagonists and multiple armies, and you flip between them and you try to level up their different characters and stuff. So technically Gaiden did it first, right? Because Gaiden had Celica and Alm doing their different things. And obviously Shadows of Valentia, my god, what a great remake. And this is the thing I don't get about Nintendo, right? This company has like 20 banger franchises, and then they will remake a game, and then they will say, okay, we're gonna bring everything else to America but this game. It's like, why? So they bring, was it Binding Blade or is it Blazing Blade? They bring Ellawood's game to America. It's great. Everyone loves it. People know who these fuckers are because they play Melee. They're like, who the hell is this? You know, random swordsman. You read the trophies, you're like, yo, this sounds lit. They bring it. Series to this day is printing money. Fire Emblem literally just prints fucking money. It's insane. And then they're just like, oh, should we bring Roy's game over? Nah, fuck it. They literally remade Shadow Dragon for the DS. It's on the Wii, and then they remade the sequel to Shadow Dragon, and then they didn't port that. And that's like the only Fire Emblem game in the last like 10... That's the only Fire Emblem game since Roy's game to not be localized, and it makes no fucking sense to me. And they know that if they put the time in, like it'll get the Three Houses treatment. It'll get like something along those lines. So like in my mind, like I think Leaf is from Thracia and Sigurd is from Genealogy, and I'm pretty sure that's how it plays out. Because I was like, where the fuck is Micaiah from? Because she seems familiar, but definitely isn't. It's really weird. I know more about Ike than Micaiah. I played more Radiance than Radiant Dawn. Anyway, I figured that out to this weekend. I was like, are you fucking kidding me? Now I'm gonna look like such an asshole when someone comes along and is like, wow, why doesn't this guy know where Micaiah's from? Because he apparently played Radiant Dawn. Dude, I played Radiant Dawn in like a week. I played that like ages ago. And I don't remember shit about it, man. And honestly, if you even own this game, like, I gotta find some people with crazy ass game collections, man. Where's all the hot gamer girls that have like ridiculously good video game collections? I'm insanely jealous of some people, man. Some people just got some crazy game setups, and I'm just really fucking salty that I don't. And I hate it. It drives me bonkers. And I'm very glad, you know, I'm happy people are happy, but fuck that. I wish it was me. It's that Yu-Gi-Oh clip that I still haven't put on the damn soundboard. Should have been me, not him. What's going on? Oh, I guess these things just randomly sprout up from time. Yeah, I mean, I've said this before already, but yeah, I guess they really just do, huh? they literally just randomly sprout up out of nowhere. But yeah, no, like, I don't understand why they don't just re-release these games. You know, do a little bit of minor tweaking, add in the ability to rewind. Like, I'm trying to convince like half my friends to play Three Houses, because like Three Houses in my mind kind of dead ass changed my life a little bit. Because like, again, I hate to say like certain games saved the channel, but for real, Three Houses kind of, and in a little bit of a way, saved it. Not as much as Origins though. Origins definitely saved the channel, because I was ready to just be like, nah, fuck this stupid YouTube shit, man. I was in such a bad way in 2015, or 2017. I was literally like, dude, I'm tired. I don't even want to render videos. So, you know, maybe that's why I feel a little bit about Assassin's Creed. I also had a good time seeing the movie, which I think definitely made me feel really really positive about Assassin's Creed, because I thought the movie was really good. You know, if you're a big fan of the games, the movie is really awesome. I love the movie for Assassin's Creed. It's amazing. But that's the thing, like, it's hard to have a movie about a video game series with such intricate lore, because it's a movie. Like, how much can you explain to people in hour two? You know, like, in hour two, in 2 hours, you know? It's impossible. I really think the movie sets out to do something near impossible, and I do feel bad, because I think it's really interesting the way that they kind of bridge the plot lines and they make it canon and stuff. You know, it would be interesting. And that's why I said when I played, when I watched it, I was like, this would have just been better as a game. Like, I don't know. I get the feeling like games are getting a little bit too expensive and too intensive for their own good. And I don't know if that's going to eventually lead to problems, you know, like games are too expensive and they can't make a return because they're just dumping so much money into making these games and they're not getting nearly enough out of it. That scared me a little bit, I'll admit. I wasn't looking, I was looking away. Oh, there's 12 males before... Oh. And there's 9 after all the treasure's been collected? Really? I didn't know that. Usually once I clear the dream den, usually I'm done. Yeah. Don't get me wrong, like, there's still tons of games I've never played for the channel. And I'll be honest with you, after this, I struggle to think of when I'll play Pikmin 2 for the channel again. But I would like to have this... Oh, fuck. Yeah, I would... Okay. This week, we might have to stream exclusively Pikmin games. Depending how much time I need for the Pikmin 3 DLC. We might have to stream only Pikmin this week. So tomorrow, I could start at 9. That'll probably be the end of Pikmin 2. And then Wednesday is Pikmin... What is Wednesday? Oh, shit. I can't stream it on Thursday. Shit. And I'm gonna be out Wednesday. Fuck. Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to figure it out. Maybe on Wednesday I stream earlier just to get it extra done out. No, I can't, because I'm not gonna be home until fucking late. Dude, I'm gonna run this stream until like 3 in the morning. I don't care anymore. I need to beat this today. That was the original plan. I need to stick to it. I need to beat this fucking game. I'm gonna torture myself doing so. I hate that I have to do stuff. Let's see you do Dead Space 3 co-op again. That's never happening. And it's not because I don't want it to. Like, I know a lot of people genuinely liked the Dead Space co-op. But, like, if it's the same game, there's not really much of a reason to, unfortunately. You're not the first person to ask that. That's been, like, one of the few things people have consistently asked for over the last, like, decade of me doing game playthroughs. They're like, when are you and Surgster going to do co-op again? And honestly, the answer is, if there's ever a game that interests him, then I would happily do co-op again with Surgster. You think I still talk to him. I could message him any day. We chat from time to time. He's still around. He's more into VR and stuff now. But, you know, if I ever have, like, a tech question or something, I know I could hit him up. We're still cool. The Battlefield gameplay is never coming back, though, sadly, because Paladin of the Boss has moved on, which is fine. Same thing with Vault Dweller. You know, they all went off and, you know, they're having careers. They're all doing real things with their lives. I can respect that. Am I a little sad that the golden days are kind of over? Yeah, but, you know, it's not like they, you know, I feel good that they happened, right? Like... There's people I have ill will towards, and my friends for not making content is not one of those things. Because, like, you know, again, they did it of their own volition. Even when I was getting paid, they mostly did it for free. So, like, you know, they almost absolutely did it for free. So I don't have anything against it, you know? Time is money, as someone would say, as I would even say, right? Like, you know, yeah. That's why I don't feel like, of all the things to be annoyed about, I'm more annoyed about, you know, things that actually kind of fucked up my life, you know? Things, people, policies, etc. that actually kind of fucked up my life, or fucked up, you know, the things I had going for me. That's where I'm more bitter about. I'm not bitter at people trying to exist. When I start signing contracts with motherfuckers, then I will be bitter when they break them. But, you know, like, I don't care. We're talking about, what, a fucking Dead Space game that went nowhere and they had to reboot the series? That is the last thing I care about being mad about. But yeah, I'm just sad that, you know, people wanted it. I wanted to do a Resident Evil 5 playthrough. And at this point, if I ever play Resident Evil 5 for the channel, which will probably happen at some point soon, TM, then I'll probably just play it on by myself, which is fair. There's nothing evil about it. Probably just turn on infinite ammo. We'll just do a bare minimum. Because, like, the one Resident Evil game I never played for the channel, now that I've played 4, the only ones I haven't played are, like, Code Veronica. Oh, I didn't play, you know, classic Resident Evil 2 and 3 all the way, but you get my point. But the only one I really haven't played is Code Veronica, because I'm expecting them to not be stupid for the rest of eternity and to remake it. And when asked, they're like, oh, well, we don't know if we're going to do spin-offs. I'm like, how is Code Veronica a fucking spin-off? What are you talking about? Sometimes even the people that make these games surprise me. How is Code Veronica a spin-off? Maybe do 3 co-op with different person per chapter? Nah, that's not gonna... That's a lot to set up, and schedules have to align, and things like that. I don't know. That's a lot to ask. And especially, you know... It's time, it's commitment. Like, getting Gundam Otaku to do, certain things, not that it was a problem or anything, but, you know, it really just varies, right? Pick it up. Jesus. Oh, this is not gonna work. I got this on like, the shittiest timing in history. Yeah, they're not gonna make it. Maybe you will. There you go. Yeah, they wouldn't have made it. Maybe they would have. They would have slam dunked that shit in, actually. So realistically, like, probably the canon version of Pikmin 2 is what, like 50 days? Because you need 12 days to get mail before a certain amount. You need 10 days to get mail between... Like, you would never see half the mail in this game, which is actually really interesting. What? Whoops, my bad. I'll do co-op anytime you want. I mean, like, co-op playthroughs, you know what I mean? Layla getting a ton of mail from a strange person selling designer items at cut-rate prices. Sounds like a deal. Should I send them your bonus check? Oh, yeah, of course. I'll do one more. Just rack up the days. I don't really care. This is not a speed run. Yeah, I don't know. I do want to be able to, you know, there's some co-op games here or there. I mean, when you consider it, 14 is like the ultimate co-op game. Technically, you never run out of shit to do in that game. Even if you tried, you can't run out of stuff to do. Where are you? Thank you. Leaf Pikmin are really, 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 really unfortunately not great. Okay. See, sometimes I do this by accident. I'm used to, like, feather tapping L to change my camera. That's just, like, ingrained in me forever from playing this game. There you go. I wonder what the maximum amount that you need to knock anything down is. It's probably not that much. See, like, this seems like a good amount. Was it like 35 and 35 or something? Okay. While they're doing that, let me take as many of these guys as I can over here. And let's break this. Just so that way they're all working at the same speed. But yeah, I'm always interested in like maybe new stuff. But I think I'm kind of in a single player mode again, you know? Like I like doing single player games a lot more. So what I'm gonna try to do is, because I hate that I have to go out on whatever. Remember the 14 no loot mail from the president? So you have to go 14 days without getting any loot to get a special email from the president. You see like how specific this is? Like insanely specific. That's actually really funny that like that even exists, you know? Like there's a special loot or a special mail that you get for getting no loot at all. No. Can y'all drink that? Thank you. They both drank the same thing, actually. That works out perfectly. That's what I mean. Like, on one playthrough, you would never see this. Now, obviously, back when I was a kid, we had no idea what was or wasn't in the game. You know what I mean? So, like, even the official manual is not telling you how to get every single mail in the game, you know? That's something that came about later, obviously, when they could data mine it or someone is willing to spend the time to figure it out and stuff like that. Like, when I was a kid, you know, each playthrough is different depending on how fast you go, pretty much. Which is cool. I like that. I cannot believe I have to kill all those enemies again. That's going to be fun. Honestly, I should hop into the Cavern of Chaos just to maybe spare myself the intro of landing. I guess it doesn't really matter that much, right? Because nothing we're doing is that complex or difficult even. Okay. This should be more than enough. Because I don't even really use Ultra Spices that much. Usually, most enemies don't get a damage buff, a defense buff. I should say defense buff. Most enemies don't get damage resistance when you hit them with an Ultra Bitter. It's just a select amount of enemies I guess they feel would be way too easy to kill otherwise. Fuck, I hate this. Why did I do this to myself? Let me look up what I need for the fucking Dream Den, and then that way I won't have to spend the rest of my life. Can you get all Pikmin? Can you get all the Pikmin without getting loot? No. You have to get certain loot to unlock the 3 major areas. You have to get the two globe halves. If you don't get the 2 globe halves, you literally can't get to the next area. What was I doing again? I wonder if Dream Den is like the name of a soapland or something. No Baldman or Candy Pop buds in Dream Den. Maybe I'll bring like, definitely need to bring at least 30 yellow Pikmin. Absolutely, that has to happen. 30 yellow Pikmin and like a good amount of everything else. I think that's what I'm gonna do. 30 yellow Pikmin, maybe 25, 25. What's 30 plus 25 and 25? That's 50. Nah, that's too much. That's 80. And then obviously what, five white Pikmin? No. That's too much. Maybe 20 and 20. That's what I mean. Like, 100 Pikmin is not a lot when you're trying to build a team of, you know, you're trying to build a team up. I'll figure it out. I'll see. I know you need more yellow Pikmin, so we definitely need to bring 30. We basically can't lose any Pikmin on the way down. We're gonna have to do way better than that. That's like literally the last challenge in the game, because if we were to look at the treasure list, there's only a handful of things left. So the goal is to move all the treasure in the overworld and then enter the Dream Den with ideally like a good rounded out team. I think what we could do is we could bring what, 30, 25, and then 20 reds, and that'll give us what, 15 and 5 maybe. I wonder if 5 is too few. No, maybe it isn't. Because the only thing it'll do is eat up time. So maybe 5 is not that bad. I don't know. I'd hate to bring only 5 whites, and then, like, that's the make or break point is that I didn't bring enough, you know what I mean? Because then that would just annoy the shit out of me, because then I'd be like, okay, well now I'm screwed because I didn't bring enough. Yeah, I think that's what I'll do. And we have to play it near perfectly. Well, no, we have to play it literally perfectly because there's no way to replenish Pikmin on the way down. Mm. Alright, this actually might be overkill. Maybe everything I did today was overkill. 17 is a lot. But I mean, like, I guess if we're really trying to be super cozy, then yeah, it's whatever. But yeah, no, you cannot get all Pikmin without getting any loot. However, you can pay off the debt, which is actually funny. Was it Gingivitis who did this? He was making a bunch of Pikmin a bunch of Pikmin challenge runs, and basically what you do is you farm the same Bulborbs over and over and over again. I think he said something like it's what, 50 Pokos per run of the Cave of Emergence. So at 50 Pokos per run, you would need what, like 200 runs of it or something? It's some insane number. It's absolutely ludicrous. But I mean, he proved that you could do it. You could beat the game without ever going to the Awakening Wood. Or you could at least beat, you know, the debt. Obviously, the actual completion of the game is to beat the game. Kill that shit. The actual completion of the game is to find all the treasures, right? Like, that's the whole point of the game, is to find all the treasures, which you find out, obviously, after you clear the debt. They're like, wow, we're going to be debt-free for the rest of eternity, and then they literally get into debt by Pikmin 3, which is hilarious. I'm just saying, the president seems like a cool guy. Finances are not his thing. Which is actually kind of funny when you consider it. Hocotate Freight will remain debt-free for the rest of eternity, probably. I like how even the ship is doubting it. He's like, I don't know if that's gonna happen, Chief. Dude. This game series, the older I get, the better this game series gets, man. I love it. See, like, Zelda is very in your face about, like, the mature themes in it, right? So, like, Ganondorf's speech in Wind Waker, where he's like, listen, I just wanted to live a happy life, and I'm just doomed to be an asshole, and no one will ever love me and treat me the way I should be treated, is so relatable. But, like, it was very in your face when I was a kid. It's like, okay, he regrets that he has to do this or whatever. It was whatever. But, like, the older I get, the more I'm like, damn, these dudes are just hopelessly in fucking debt, and there's... They have nothing in the bank. They're just constantly on a fucking balancing beam of trying to stay even in business. And they have to rely on alien treasures from an alien planet to stay in business. And they don't mind sending their workers into peril, which is actually probably the most real life thing about it, because real life is actually a horror story. Nah, we don't need to do that. Okay. That's probably the last one we're going to be able to get for today. Yeah, I'm not going to... That's it. We're going to get, what, 19 out of this, I think? Yeah, we'll have 19 Ultra Bitters and 10 Ultra Spicies. The Ultra Spicies are helpful in this game, but they're as you saw, they were mostly helpful to be defensive, you know? So yeah, I think we're good. Well, we'll gather this, see if this gives us anything, and if not, then we're done. I like watching some challenge runs of games I know, because it's interesting to learn how a game accounts for that, right? Like, it's funny because, so everyone here's probably played Pokemon Platinum. There was actually a video that came out recently where it talked about how if you play Pokemon Platinum, there's a very, very slim chance, and I mean slim, like really low chance, that the initial fight will crash your game. And what happens is that your Chimchar needs to have like the perfect amount of EVs and IVs, and then the Starly has to do the perfect set of moves to critically hit your Chimchar and defeat it. And what happens is that in Pokemon Platinum, that fight is supposed to be unlosable, because it's supposed to say, okay, you're red, we're just gonna let you go. The Starly actually runs away. It's programmed to leave. So the only way it will not do that is if it critically hits you. It needs to have like a good nature. You need to have bad EVs and I guess IVs rather. Like everything needs to align perfectly and it will crash your game. It's a very, very slim chance. Most people probably will never see that. That's like Wally catching a shiny, basically. It's insane. But I like watching videos like that because it's almost like science in a way. It's like, how many people would ever figure that shit out? That's incredible. And that's how YouTubers get views. What do you want me to say? Louis, I sent you some of the preserved bug foods from home. You should share some with your company president. As a kid, bugs loved you so much, always nibbling. It's actually very interesting that we get dialogue like this. Interesting. Alright, I have to work my way into the goddamn dream den. I'm going to explode. So if all goes well, this should be the final day in the game. In the playthrough. In my life. What? Okay, we have to kill all this shit. Oh my god. Fuck. No, the armored cannon beetle is back? Or the larva is back? How have I not hit this thing yet? Thank you. Oh my god. Oh fuck, here he comes. I couldn't even hit this fucker. Actually, he might just break. Yeah, he's not gonna come back. That's it. There you go. We don't have to do anything else. He's dead. Holy shit, it didn't kill the Pikmin on it? I didn't even know that was possible. Interesting. I did not know that the armored cannon beetle rock will not kill Pikmin like that. That's interesting. Okay. Alright, well we had to blow one just to even get, you know, get somewhere. I guess that's not the worst thing in the world. I mean, Pikmin, or not Pikmin, Pokemon just has all kinds of weird shit that can happen in a playthrough. I mean, that's like one of the things I like about it. I mean, just by its very nature, finding a shiny is like one of the craziest things that could happen to you in Pokemon. That's why, like, I still play Arceus, because it's so interesting to me, like, how, just to watch the math play out. Like, obviously, once I'm done with Arceus, I'm done with Arceus, you know what I mean? This piece of shit! What is he even doing? He's spinning. Maybe that's how he eats it. I don't know. Oh, shit. Alright, kill him. Oh, nice. They actually got themselves around. Very good. Sweet. Are we gonna have to kill the frog? Maybe. I like how they gave the job of eating the bridge to this dude. It's actually really interesting how that works out. Alright, let's get this shit out the way. Boy. The funny part of it is I don't even need a... Yeah, we could just ignore this thing, hopefully. But yeah, the funny part is I don't even need blue Pikmin. I'm just doing it just to get them out the way. Okay. I need purple Pikmin. I need a lot of purple Pikmin. I need this to go startlingly well. Maybe I should just jump into the hole. Yeah, I'm gonna jump into the hole and then leave. And then that way it'll quick save what I've done so far. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm gonna do. I'm not actually gonna stick around. Like, there's no reason for me to go back into the cavern. Wait, where the fuck are they? What? Oh, they're coming. Okay, yeah. Oh, no! I'm not gonna flower that. Okay. Okay, let's put these guys away. We don't need them anymore. I wonder if I could beat it to this. Yes! I kinda did. Not really, actually. Not at all. Whatever helps me cope at night, I guess. Yeah, most of my purples are actually flowered. Actually, yeah, let me jump in. I'm gonna quick save. You gotta play smart here, you know what I mean? Because, like, if I walk over there and I get eaten and I have to replay the start of this day, I'm gonna be kind of mad. So this is fine. And then we're just gonna immediately leave. Oh my god. Yeah, as you can see, the Pikmin actually aren't shown there. That's the original idea, was that you actually wouldn't get your Pikmin back. You would lose all your Pikmin and keep the treasure, which I'm glad they changed that, because then no one would ever use this option. Because it would actually be kind of damning. You would basically fuck over your game potentially if you brought all your Pikmin with you. Like, that would actually kind of mess up the game, actually, now that I think about it. The game could become potentially uncompletable. Well, I mean, obviously it's never uncompletable. It would just be probably faster to restart the game if you're really early on in the game. Like, if you're just a newbie trying to learn the game, and then this is what they throw at you for stage 1, like, I could see how that would probably encourage you to not want to play the game. You'd probably be like, I'm not playing this ever again. And you would sell it back to EB Games or some shit. Okay. I have to kill this fucker again. Thanks. Much appreciated. Can you come over here, please? What an asshole. What, like, these things exist just to make me annoyed. No, get down. Get your ass down here. Is this thing gonna aggro? Please say no. No. Okay. I don't think they really move that much. Yeah. So if he's gonna keep to himself, that's fine. And the last thing that we need to do is over here. Yeah. Yeah, it gets reburied. Who reburies it? Who knows? It's just there. Okay. Uh-oh. Perhaps you will find Louis in here, and yet my CPU is on edge. Ludicrous dangers await. Oh, that's so good. I'm gonna take that one. Beasts lurk at the bottom of the deepest, darkest, most foul, sinister, horribly vile pit. Do you still wish to enter? Of course you do. Courage is our true treasure. Oh yeah, not money. This whole game was inspired by courage, not money. Clearly. We actually... I didn't even know these guys could show up in the overworld. There you go. Told you could kill them, but they don't leave behind a body, I don't think. Oh, they do. Never mind. I lied. Alright. Well, that's it. Then we have all the overworld treasures, so the last thing for us to do is to assemble a team of Pikmin that can actually conquer the final dungeon. So apparently in Pikmin 4, time will actually progress while you're in a sub-level. It'll just progress at a slower rate, which I think that's a reasonably fair, you know, compromise. As long as the sub-levels aren't as crazy as this game, which in and of itself could be a boon to this game, you know? Because, like, let's be honest here. How many of anybody who ever watches this would probably do this, right? Like, this is a hard game. This is a difficult game, without a doubt. Like, this is not easy. So, I don't know. I feel like maybe a little bit of accessibility. Like, who wants to do the man at legs floor? Like, I couldn't see, for example, half my friend group doing it. I don't think it looks fun to maybe like Ash. I don't know. Maybe Ash could chime in. I mean, it doesn't seem like something that would be fun to most people, right? Like, I get that Pikmin has the cute factor, but I like that there's a challenge to it. But there comes a point where it's just a little too much. You know what I mean? Like, you get to a point where it almost becomes like prohibitive to people because it's just so damn difficult. Like, I had to relearn how to kill the man at legs. Like, that's where I currently am, right? Like, I had to relearn how to kill him. And I played this game forever. Alright, very nice. It's ridiculous. That's the last overworld treasure. The anti-hiccup fungus. I'm surprised they didn't put in the fungus from A Link to the Past, actually. That would have been like a freebie. The mushroom that you have to give to Mabel, I think it is. Okay. So we definitely cannot take 70 purples. Maybe 20 at best. Oh shit, whoops. Yeah, no problem, Ash. You have a good one. Take it easy. Try to get some good rest. Don't stress yourself. What did I say before? 20 red Pikmin? There's no way to refill Pikmin when we're down there, so whatever we pick is actually like our end game. Which is a little bit exciting, actually. You don't like the Call of the Void? Okay. What do we have from you? This is going to be a terrible team setup. I mean, here's the thing. If it's a terrible team setup, I could always leave and try again. But ideally, you don't want to do that. So, yeah. That would be hyper ideal. Oh, nice. This comes back. Sweet. Literally sweet. Thank you. I feel like having Pikmin lose their flower on the first bit of trouble that comes their way is a little bit... That's a little rough. I won't disagree with that. I guess we should be glad that whatever birds are making all this honking don't actually come down and, like, fuck my shit up. Because that could be, traumatic. Yeah, there haven't really been any, like, real flying enemies until the horned scornet. Or whatever it was called. I don't remember. Look at all this. Alright, here we go. The Dream Den has 21 treasures. Needless to say, this is the hardest thing to do in the game. Ah, it's an outdoor level mixed with a little bit of toys and stuff. Alright, you're done. Alright, how bad does this floor get? Truly. No bomb rocks? Another jelly float. Okay, that would have been bad because I would have had to throw near this dude, and I would prefer not to do that. Remember, we can't really afford to lose any Pikmin in this level. Where's all the treasure? What the hell? You're scaring me. Because remember, we don't need any of this. Oh, great. And this is why I didn't bring that many. Because this is like the only real hazard that white Pikmin have to deal with. Is it's not moving. It's nothing special. So these 30 yellow Pikmin right here are going to be the... This is ridiculous. Look at this fucking level, man. Come on. Thank you. These 30 yellow Pikmin are going to carry the whole playthrough, by the way. They're going to be some of the most important Pikmin we will ever have in this game. How the fuck? I'm so annoyed with this game sometimes, man. They're right there. Like, it just feels like the damage is so randomized. That is insanity. I don't get that. I really don't. I have to land every single stomp. Yeah, I should throw purples. I don't know why. Why am I throwing non-purples? Because at least with purples, I could stun them, and I could make the minute change I need to fix that. Oh, this is going to be a great, what is it, 13 sub-levels? This is going to be fantastic. See if we get a better spawn. This actually almost looks identical. This is actually worse, somehow. This is actually fucking worse. This is actually worse. You know what? I'm just gonna punch this. Why am I gonna work harder? I'm gonna punch my way out of this one. Oh shit! Ah! Just fists flying everywhere, why not? Oh yeah, this is gonna take forever. I lied, we're not punching our way out of this one. I've finally encountered a problem in life. You can't just beat the shit out of something until it works. This is so impossible, bro. I guess not, maybe not. It's just that they clutch onto it for so long afterwards. That's like one of the things that kind of weirds me out a little bit. I'm always very nervous about, like, that. See, like, then you just have bodies in the way. I should kill this thing, actually. Okay. It's good that the nest disintegrates. Okay. Oh, did you see that homing? Oh, that was insane. No, no, you motherfucker. Actually insane. He won't get off. Use yellow Pikmin for this. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter what I use, huh? The important thing is just to get it out the way. As you see, they, like, this is why I don't really think jelly floats are that intimidating as enemies. Now that they... I didn't want that. Run! Thank you. But that's why I don't think jelly floats are that intimidating. Because as you even saw when I was playing the Raging Longlegs, right? Like, it takes a long time for them to digest and kill Pikmin. Like, you have tons of time. The only reason I almost made it with, like, 7 Pikmin. That's insane. Like, I was able to basically bring him down to red, and the only reason that he killed him was because, you know, 7 Pikmin is not enough to defeat it. Which is actually kind of nuts when you think about it. There you go. Bye. I wonder if every sub-level entrance is, or exit is capped in this. It's possible. Just so that way you can't race to the exit. That would be kind of diabolic. No. Okay. Yeah, as long as they get that twirl, they get homing and they get the stun, which is really what makes them broken. Look at that. They fucking squashed the shit out of them. Alright. Anything? Anything? No. Okay. It would be cool if there was a mod for this game where, like, you could get... It was, like, only purple Pikmin, but, like, every sub-level, every fight was doable, right? Like, you'd have to mod this game so heavily it would basically be unrecognizable. Because, like, even the final boss, you basically have to use yellow Pikmin on. Spoiler alert. You basically have to use yellow Pikmin on the final boss. There's not really any other way around it. It's not the thing I'm most happy about in this game, but that's how it works. The reason why is because, as I said before, and as we've seen already, in that one time in Subterranean Complex, electricity instantly kills any non-yellow type. So because it instantly kills them, the boss will use his electric cannon, and he favors it. He really likes using it. And that's the first thing that you try to destroy, but at the same time, it's also the one thing that is the hardest to destroy. Like, each part of him has, like, a different amount of HP, basically, to rip it off of his body. And because of that, like, you could try to get it first, but it is hard. And it is a difficult fight. I would actually say it's harder than the Plasm Wraith. It's way harder than the Emperor Bulblax, even pre-nerf. It's way harder than anything else in Pikmin. That's why I'm actually surprised that they didn't, like, change this game a little bit to make it easier. Which I respect, but I also could see, like, if they needed to maybe make this game a little easier to have it actually sell and appeal. But no, they didn't. They said, fuck it. You get the GameCube version with some minor changes, and that's it. And you know what? I can respect that. I can no longer respect the people that made this game. Oh, is he stuck on top of the tower? Yeah, he is. And you already know that's where the treasure is. I like how it's chalk drawings on wood. Only yellows? Yes, because I think... How the fuck are you gonna do this? This is insane. This game has you doing some of the craziest shit I've ever done in a video game, man. Like, how are you supposed to... You know he has the treasure, too. So, like, you have to do this. How are you supposed to do this? Boom! Yeah, it's actually a cluster shot, by the way. Shoot! Boom! Wow, that was a terrible miss. Wow, this guy is... I hate Gatling Groinks. They're not even reliable for helping you to kill enemies like this. This was kind of a waste of time. Fantastic. I mean, that's the annoying part about this game, is sometimes it feels like the enemies in this game are almost like in a mod. Like, this feels like a mod. They're not dead? Nope. Fucking... I killed him? What? Where? What? Where? What? Are you fucking serious? Ah, dude, this fucking sub-level sucks dick. I had it. I had it with the up throw, but Pikmin were flying all over the place. I had that. That was easy. I fucked that up. Yeah, that's unfortunate. And the Gatling Groink is so random. I'm always like, I feel like they knock Pikmin down, but sometimes they outright kill them. I think it's like there's a certain, it's like a grenade, you know, like it's a certain radius is a kill radius and everything else is just a knockdown, which is, well, not like how a grenade works at all, actually. I'm sorry, is this the same sub-level setup? I think it is, just with slightly different enemy placement. Fuck. Thank you. Oh my god. I still managed to get some. Okay, I still managed to get some. Okay, now we're good. Dude, these yellow Pikmin have to do, like, everything. Seriously. I should try to kill some of these guys on the outskirts, like, out here. Yeah. Just so that way they're not in the way. I won't die to them later or some shit. Are you fucking serious? Dude. Alright, so he's a sniper on the fucking castle. Very nice. I mean, maybe I should just punch. This is what I mean. I think punching just sometimes is better, but I'm not confident enough to kill Gatling Groinks without losing anybody. I'm not confident enough to do that. Because you have to, like, bait him into looking a different direction, run up the tower, and then throw it perfectly. This layout is actually awful. This is the shit that the game gives me and expects me to win. The last two were better. Who? I mean, I appreciate your vigor, homie, but, you know, we can't do that. See, like, right now, I have no idea what the Gatling Groink is doing. He's completely mentally AFK. I think he tries to go for the landing site, but I'm not too sure about that. I feel like that's kind of what makes sense until something else steals his attention, but I'm not too sure if that's how he works. Okay, let's try to get people back. I never said to fight these guys. I hate this fucking game. I hate it so much. They just fucking go attack the nearest thing, man. I'm gonna have to kill all of them. I'm gonna punch all of them. Fuck me. Ugh. Oh, that's a really good one. Yeah, I'm gonna steal that. I think if I chroma key that out, I could actually use that. Right? Because all I have to do is chroma key out black and trim out the other ones. I'm gonna steal that. That'll be really good. Of course he's baiting me. I fucking hate this. Okay, can I ultra bitter him? That's what I think I have to do. I think I have to ultra bitter his ass. I mean, what's cool is at least we get to see how they generate sublevels different. Now look at this fucking Dark Souls bullshit, man. Look at like, how is this even possible? This is actually worse than the last version. This is just literally impossible. I'm fucked. There's no way to do this. This is stupid. I cannot believe they dodged that somehow. Look at his range. This is so stupid. And like the thing is he's accurate enough to kill Pikmin, but if I wanted to kill this dude, look at that. You saw how close the blasts were? And then he just misses every time. Look at this. This is fucking stupid. I remember why I hate the Dream Den. This and the whole of Heroes are just on another level of obnoxious. Thank you. You only hit one, but whatever. It's better than 0. Miss. Very nice. Oh my god. Beautiful. Miss. He's literally in the explosion, by the way. It's a miss. Thank you. Oh shit, that was a terrible shot. That was a blank. Damn, a double kill, alright. Actually wasn't close enough to get shaken. Wait, he's not dead? Alright, there you go. Okay, how do I do this? I wonder if I could ultra bitter him. Shit. Is this an ultra spicy? This might very well be an ultra spicy, honestly. There you go. Okay. I wish I could quick save right here, right at this exact moment, because I'm gonna mess this up and I'm gonna be so pissed. I didn't even walk up the damn... Oh my god. I got it. I got him. You know what? It was worth it. It might not seem like it, but it was definitely worth it. And then the other treasure is a pencil. We're really secretly assembling a back-to-school kit or something. That was stressful. But that's what the sprays are for. I couldn't imagine... Because once we get to the final floor, I don't think any sprays besides Ultra Spicy will even matter anyway. The Manual Honer. Okay. The Implement of Toil, an N64 pencil. That reminds me, back in the day, they used to have, they had a Pikmin bookmark. I had like 2 or 3 of them. Sadly, like everything else good and interesting from my childhood, it's long since been thrown out. But like, I love that thing. I had a Pikmin bookmark. I thought that shit was so cool, man. They had bookmarks and all sorts of stuff to advertise this, man. That was good. It was a different era. Okay. What are they doing? Alright, well, we have electricity, we have careening dirigibugs, we have everything great. Very nice. That's good. Thank you. See, but he's floating over the abyss. I can't... It's actually perfect. Alright, let's get him out of here. Thank you. I'm really nervous. Why are the spotty bullbears moving like that? Bullbears can't bury themselves. So, like, I'm wondering why they're moving like that. Maybe there's a bull bear that's hidden there. Like, they are definitely very aggro for some reason. Okay. Can I get you to drop that over here, buddy? Right here, right here. Perfect. Don't overthrow it, please. Perfect. All right, beautiful. Now, can you do the same thing over here? I like that you could just blow up the electricity to make it do what you want. Right here, right here, right here, right here! Oh my god. I hate this thing. This is the worst enemies in the game, and they fly using their eyebrows, too. Got it. Okay, perfect. Remember the pencil that had "don't do drugs"? No, I don't think we had that when I was a kid. The "don't do drugs" was implied. I mean, I went to schools where no one really did that until high school. What the fuck? Oh, they only drop when Pikmin are near. Yeah, I remember this place. Okay, so on this sub-level, things only drop down when Pikmin are near, not so you can't bait it with the commander or anything like that. I see. So you know what? That's a fucking bull bear over there. Oh my god. That's why the spotty bull bears are being weird, because they know there's a bull bear there, and they're trying to follow it, because they're supposed to follow it like, you know, like a commander, basically. Oh, that's great. And you know they gave it a treasure, too, right? Definitely. There's no way they make this intricate of an enemy, and they don't give it anything special or unique. I wonder why they're called chappies in Japanese. Yeah, because that behavior is mega sus. Oh, fuck. Yep, okay. This is obnoxious. I can tell you right now. So here's what I'm gonna do, right? Get everyone grouped together. I'm gonna have to bait this thing and not bait its kids. Oh, okay, here we go. Can we bait the kids away, maybe? No, see, they're gonna go back to it. Oh, this is... Okay, it doesn't drop down until a Pikmin comes. Okay, I see. They regenerate? I mean, I could punch them to death. It's not worth it. Nah, that's too much damage. It's not worth it. Yeah, see, and then they just go back. Okay. So I have to bring one yellow Pikmin over here, and I have to try to bait this thing, because... So basically, there's no way to... Is there even anything over there? I guess not. Okay. There's no way to bait this guy other than doing this. Yep! Dude, this game is evil, man. This is an evil fucking game. Oh, shit! Bros? Viv? Viv? Yo! Are you serious? He's that fucking dumb? Yo, let's go! I can't believe it. I can't believe that just happened. Oh my god, that's incredible. I didn't think he was that stupid. See, that's the problem when you give enemies the ability to climb over low cover. They can literally fall off the map. Because I actually had baited him successfully. Like, look at that. See, I baited him perfectly. His units were stuck on the other side of the thing. Yeah, and I don't have to explore the other part. We're done. Let's go. Let's fucking go, boys. That's so good, man. It gets worse. This was relatively easy. It gets worse. Oh my god. I can't believe this. Oh shit, it's this again? Really? Alright, I live in hell, apparently. Well, as long as there's no bomb rocks, this shouldn't be the worst thing ever. As long as they don't buck Pikmin into the abyss, we're fine, right? Basically. I couldn't even throw. What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh my god. Rocks. No, look how thirsty this guy is. I mean, you know what? I'm gonna be real smart about this. First of all. Alright, we're gonna need to use white Pikmin here and maybe some yellows. But second of all, y'all want to throw rocks so bad? Shoot them like this. Let's go. Okay, you're an idiot. Okay. There you go. Fuck you, asshole. Damn. Alright, shit. Alright. You, fire rock. At this angle. No, not like that. Bad. Also bad. Unfortunate. Oh well. Alright, is this still considered an ops? Is there even... Where's the treasure? It's literally not over here. I could literally ignore this part of the map. Okay, we're safe. I don't think that the rocks can go up anything, right? Yeah, it's not up there. Look at this thirsty ass. Oh, you know what? No, I don't like this, actually. That seems way too sus to me. Okay. I'm gonna kill him. I'm not waiting for this to happen. Something bad to go wrong or whatever. I cannot believe the Bulbear walked off the edge of the sub-level. That is actually like the easiest kill ever. I would have had to use an Ultra Bitter. I would have had to use an Ultra Bitter and maybe two. And he just walks off like an asshole. Damn, that's really good luck. That is, considering how bad the luck was with the Gatling Rink, that is insanely good luck. Okay. Where's the treasure? Here you go. Turn, 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 turn. I was hoping it wasn't going to kill it. Dude, the treasure is at the literal end of the level. Alright, so we just have to kill this guy and then we're done. I mean, once I do this, I basically can't lose, because the only thing left is the anode beetles and the pipes. That's it, we'll be safe. Doesn't seem like there's any other treasures or any other dangers. Okay, very nice. Alright, let's go back. Right, you can't fire a thing up here, can you? No, you can't even kill... Dude, anode beetles are, like, resistant to everything. That's actually kind of nuts how strong they are. Like, nothing kills them, but not bomb rocks, not, nothing kills anode beetles. Let me just summarize it really simply like that. So now we need a white Pikmin, and we also need yellow Pikmin. I like how they get immunity for a few seconds. I find like I have this problem the most with white Pikmin, is that they're so small, it seems like the game will easily prioritize other types of Pikmin when, you know, when you want to throw them. I feel like it only happens with white Pikmin specifically. I'm not really sure why. Because in Pikmin 3, I think they just do more teleporting of Pikmin. Which makes a little bit more sense. Pikmin 3 is a bit easier of a game. So, like, in this game, as you see, like, Pikmin kind of have to be somewhat physically close to you for you to teleport them into your hand to grab them. Which, you know, kind of makes sense, right? Like, that makes sense. Okay. Oh boy, we just have to kill one of these. Actually, we don't have to kill any of them. Just take the treasure. Right? There's no bomb rocks, right? We're good. You know, all things considered, this sub-level is way easier than the... Well, in the last one, we kind of cheated our way through. Somehow we cheesed it. Accidentally, of course. Okay. Alright, very nice. That would be the one thing, is if he could get a boulder up here, but it's too late now. We already made it past. That would be the one thing that would be, like, really damning, would be really hurtful. If he could launch that, and I would feel terrible, because I'm like, damn, I literally beat this sub-level. The instant I got rid of all the cannon beetles, like, this shit was way easier. Alright, and then I'll leave the white Pikmin here. I'll leave all my Pikmin here. I'll just run to the exit, basically. Why did I do that? That was weird. Fucking wasn't even thinking. There you go. Alright, drop. Why is he like halfway off the stage? That's interesting. He must have gotten pushed in like a very weird way. Alright, very nice. The mirrored element. That one's not lustrous, it's mirrored. Get it correct, okay? I feel like the way to maybe rebalance it a little bit would be if you could summon down Pikmin from the onion somehow. Not really sure how that would work. Obviously, that wasn't something they were considering way back when they were, you know, making the game. But that would be like the one thing I could say to maybe rebalance it a little bit, would be to be able to summon down oh, fuck. Well, we found the fire floor. Okay. Take that. Take that. What? Why is he up? What the fuck? What woke him up? Something weird's going on. That's not supposed to happen. I wonder if I could get him to walk off the edge again. I should exploit the shit out of that. Let's see. What do we have? Yeah, he ate something. Oh my god! This is incredible. This is like the greatest discovery in the history of mankind. Let's see if we can do it with this guy, since he has the treasure. Let's see. I probably have to lure him over to this, so let's really push ourselves in the corner here. There you go. Come on, stupid. Yeah, this is the insect condo. I remember this treasure. Are you serious? You could just convince Bulborbs to walk over the edge like fucking idiots. Wow. That is game-changing, potentially. That is game redefining. Are you serious? Did I do this in the original playthrough, or did I actually try to kill these guys? I have no idea. Yeah, no bomb rocks. That's it. We beat the level. You literally just convinced them to walk off the ledge because they're so single-minded. But you see, that's what I mean. A game all about different types of Pikmin and how to use them, and also the game devolves into how not to use them. And that's basically the game. I love it. I love it so much. It's so creative. It's awesome. Because otherwise, you know, you have to do the whole thing. You have to send red Pikmin. You have to ultra bitter it potentially. All for a 40 Poco treasure, which, to be honest, the Poco values of any of the treasures in this part of the game could be set to 1. None of it matters because you can't use it to repay the debt. It's all relative. It doesn't do anything. They could be 100, they could be 1,000, they could be 1. But, you know, they gave it arbitrary values. They probably didn't think about it too much, which is understandable. That's crazy. Oh, fuck me. What do we have? Armored cannon beetle? Alright, come on. Come on, stupid. Does he really have the treasure? Are you serious? Can I just skip everything? Is this the only treasure? Bro, if this is the only treasure, this is the easiest sub-level in the game. Because that's not even a very lethal enemy. Very nice. The future orb. I can't believe this game. Alright, freebie. Yeah, literally. Goodbye. You gotta love it. This is probably the smoothest run through the Dream Den I've ever done. Wow. Well, we're halfway, I think. Right? Yeah. We have, these dudes. The big puffies. Who are suspiciously drifting towards me. Somehow. Bomb rocks? Yeah, it's weird that they give the president... Okay, that's fine. Oh, wow, he's still flying high. Ow, that actually does hurt. Okay, I need to not do that. Alright. The reason I like to do that, again, 1, because, you know, it hurts, apparently, which I didn't know. And 2, it gives us breathing room. That's like the biggest... Oh, this is a nightmare. Well, we will have to kill literally every enemy on this sub-level, if you can believe it. With no exceptions. Alright, you're done. Is this the only treasure? If this is the only treasure, maybe I don't have to. Yeah, let's see. Let's take like 5 Pikmin. We'll try to break off the... Oh, fuck. Oh, they made it! Yo, let's go! Magnificent. Is this the only treasure? Because if it is, I'm just gonna take 5 like red Pikmin, run to the other side, and just leave. Like, why am I gonna clear this whole sub-level? Yeah, I'm done. Not you. I mean, I could take the white Pikmin, to be fair. It doesn't really matter. They're just throwing rocks down. Yeah. Let's take 10. I would have preferred to take only... See, if they had actual snitch bugs, this would be harder. But because they don't, this is easy, because I can just bait like this. See? See? Easy. You gotta work smarter, not harder, folks. Like, I'm not doing anything extra. What the fuck? 7 are free? 0? Wait, where are the 7? I'm actually just curious. Where are they? Oh, on the other side. See, okay, there you go. Alright. Let's leave. Very nice. How is this easier than Hole of Heroes, man? I'm over here losing years off my life in Hole of Heroes. This is easy. Oh, great. Oh, they have these dudes. Okay. I don't remember this at all. And I don't remember... A jack-o'-lantern is one of the treasures in this game? What the fuck? I could literally punch my way out of this sub-level, which is actually really funny. You know, like, we're this late in the game and you could just do this. Oh yeah, this is the only guy that can still hurt you. Everyone else can't hurt you. Nothing protects you from water pressure, which, I mean, that kind of makes sense, right? I like that. I like that you have to... Can you not? Can you fucking not? I do like that you have to find creative solutions to a lot of different problems in this game. I think that's one of the strong points of Pikmin, you know? Oh, he hurts when he takes off. Okay. Yeah. Very nice. We gotta kill all of them. Might as well. We'll just be very thorough, so that way there's no surprises or anything, you know? Ow, shit. Okay. Very nice. That just sounds more spooky than anything. It sounds like a Luigi's Mansion ghost or something. Which, mind you, when I played at Luigi's Mansion as a kid, even that shit was really kind of terrifying a little bit. I mean, just like really think about it, you know, like Luigi's walking around a mansion with all these like weird real-life looking people that apparently have died and they had a whole full life in it. Like, it's actually really interesting. That would be one type of game I would love to see, like, get its own, like, indie scene, you know? Like, technically Fatal Frame a little bit. I kind of want more, though. It's a really good concept that I feel like is totally underutilized. Because what I really would want from it the most is, like, being able to free roam, you know, maybe things are a little bit randomized or something. Yeah, this doesn't hurt you even before upgrades. You know, being able to free roam, maybe do some weird stuff like that, I think would be really good. That would be interesting. I like how this thing is such a fuck up, it doesn't even land correctly. Alright, goodbye. Hello? Okay. Quite the tryhard. What does it even do? I think Pikmin have to be closer to be under its effects. I'm not even sure how this thing, like, how it kills Pikmin or how it puts them in danger. I have no idea how it operates. I'm gonna be honest with you. It might be a few decades too late to figure that one out. Okay. Doesn't seem like we even need to break the pipe. Well, we will need to break that one pipe because it is in the way. Okay. And you can see that he stole the little doll over there as well. I wish that they had done more with that. I don't know. Like Luigi's Mansion 3, I haven't played Dark Moon, which is why I'm glad that it's getting like a remake, reboot, remaster, re-envisioning, reimagining. But like, did I destroy this? I did, yes, okay. That one I didn't destroy. Okay, perfect. Oh, he left. What a bitch. Goodbye. Got him. Yeah, so unless there's something hidden under the ground, I think we're good. Yeah, it's always white Pikmin. I think because they're really small, they get like bounced around a little bit, so it's hard for the game to, I guess, find them. I don't know. It's weird. Maybe that's not the case. I have no idea. Okay, we have to go back around. It's the dangers of leading 100 Pikmin anywhere, is that, you know, it's hard for them. It's hard being a Pikmin, man. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if Olimar never crashed on this planet, Pikmin just went extinct. Because it seems like they need to have a leader, but I'm not really sure how they existed prior to Olimar crashing here. Like, it doesn't really seem to make much sense. It seems like, to me, they would have gone extinct long before Olimar showed up. I mean, for all we know, maybe those were really the last 3 onions. They just went dormant. Yep, that hurts. Got him. Okay. Electricity. I kind of wish there was a tell for sub-levels where things fall from the sky. Think about that Spotty Bulbear one. That was like a good tell, but it's obviously not a game-intended tell. It's just a really interesting tell as a result of the way the AI works. I'm cool with this. He almost dropped it. Yeah, he actually left. Okay. Sure. Honestly, I mean, if I could just leave him, I would, but I kind of can't. Alright. I guess we are finishing the game tonight. I mean, at this point, I might as well just commit the last several hours. Well, we're only on sub-level 8, and I think there's, what, 16, 15 sub-levels? So we're basically gonna finish it. I mean, there's not really much else to do. There's 14? Oh, yeah, you look it up. Yeah, okay. I mean, if there is 14, we're almost done. Oh, don't worry. I'm gonna spend half an hour on the final sub-level. It's gonna be very fun. I can only imagine what the final boss of Pikmin 4 is going to be like, honestly. Now, which way are y'all going? This way? Okay, then we definitely can't do this. Yeah, not yet. No. Now, and I'm going to bust that geyser, too. I'm going to bust everything real quick. No. No, okay. I'm going to bust the geyser. Did I do that electricity? I feel like I did. I feel like I took care of all the electricity. Yeah, okay. Okay. This is the Dream Den? Yes, this is the Dream Den. This is the finale of the game right here. If everything goes to plan. I mean, like I said, there's not really any reason to pick corpses up, so... what are they... The item is actually too big for the sub-level. That's actually really funny. You know, I did all this grinding for bitters and spices, and apparently I've needed none of them because of how lucky I've been with some of the sub-level placements. It's actually kind of... It's not maddening. It's like, alright, well, that was a waste of time. We could have finished, we could have been 30 minutes further than what we actually are. What is this? Like some kind of doll? Extreme Perspirator, because it's covered up, I guess. The Possessed Squash. Okay, now that's funny. It's funny because around this time I was probably playing Sonic Adventure 2, which I think is kind of fitting, honestly, you know? It's like Sonic Adventure 2 had Pumpkin Hill. Everyone, dude, the fucking Knuckles Rock was so good. That was perfect. That was such a good idea. Whoever greenlit that at Sega literally inspired like a generation of dudes like me to fucking idolize Knuckles, because Knuckles is cool, man. Okay. Nothing? No, it's a rest level. They're playing the... Oh, shit. That's it. Oh, no, he's still dropping shit. It's all ultra spices. That's all he dropped was ultra spices. What do these guys drop? I don't even remember. That's more honey. And spicy. Okay, they have the same, probably the same drop chance, I guess. Okay. Yeah, the real danger there is that you lose control of your Pikmin. Yeah, there's no treasure here. The real danger is that you lose control of Pikmin, basically, because whenever there's an ultra spicy, there's no button to collect it. You automatically collect it by walking up. Okay, so there's actually an escape hole. Alright. Well, there's 14 sub-levels. Oh, very nice. Hello. If there's 14 sub-levels, this is the last 4. Oh my god. What is going on in this level? We've actually seen this layout before. There's a Gatling Groink. Oh my god. You piece of shit. This fucking... Hello, Devin. Dude, I'm gonna go fucking punch the Gatling Groink. I'm not gonna do this shit. Oh, you missed it. I did break the game earlier. Here you go. While we're in the middle of torturing ourselves, you missed it. I discovered that you could do this. So in other words, Bulborbs are so smart. They're at the peak of the evolutionary and the food chain on this planet. You could literally convince them to walk off the ledge. There you go. And so because of that, I was able to cheese out this entire sub-level because you have to kill these 3 Bulborbs. I didn't record me doing it to the fiery Bulborb. You're gonna have to go back later and see that. Yeah, they walk off and then they die. And that's literally all you have to do. I did it to the fiery Bulborb a few seconds after this. Same thing here. How do you skip ahead? That's not how you skip ahead. I have no idea how you skip ahead, actually. So over there is where the spotty Bulborb spawns, but he only spawns when Pikmin come near, which I think is really interesting that they actually coded that in. So you could just do this. See, right? He's only going to show up when the Pikmin's near. He just plops down. I'm like, oh, you know, Devin, or Viv, I'm having a good day, you know. Whoop! And then the treasure spawns. Anyway, time to suffer. I'm gonna clip that. That's a good clip. I gotta put it with the whole like, what the fuck is going on? Kill me, 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 kill me. Die, 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 die. I'm gonna show you what a corporate takeover looks like, motherfucker. Damn, let's go. Let's fucking get it, boys. What is this thing doing? Stay the fuck away from my landing site, you cocksucker. Oh, no. Okay, I was immune. Ow. Get up. Get up. These corpses are in the way. It's actually interesting. In Pikmin 3, Olimar has a deeper voice than I imagine he would have, which is kind of funny. Where is the treasure? I'm gonna be so annoyed by this in a second. Please stay away. That's really close to the edge that I moved those Pikmin. Holy shit. Dude, those is HP of his. Where's the treasure? Where's the treasure? Where's the treasure? It's in one of the jelly floats. Fuck. What do I do? Do I go for the treasure or do I try to kill the fucking Gatling Grank again? Shit. Go for the treasure. Go for the treasure. Never mind. Shit. Fuck. You know, if I have to ultra bitter the Gatling Grank, that might not be the worst thing in the world. I think the worst thing in the world is just that these bodies are in the way. Yeah, if I have to ultra bitter the Gatling Grank, I guess I just have to do it. Yeah, that's exactly what I will do. I don't know what happens when he stands up. I've never seen this happen up close. Let's see. He just stands up. He's like, I'm done sleeping. Alright, now he's actually dead for good. Yeah, now he won't come back. Sweet. Okay, that's perfect, actually. That's literally the best case scenario. Okay, we already killed him. Oh, they have faster recovery time when they're ultra spicy. Okay. That's actually really good to know. You know, I have all these sprays. I might as well just use them. 10 should be more than enough for the Titan Dweeble. Very nice. Easy. I have to kill this thing. What? You're on fire? How? Oh, we have to kill everything, by the way. There can be no prisoners. Only casualties. Damn, y'all are persistent. Look at this thing. Go away. Go the fuck away, man. There you go. Easy. Yeah, you know what? Ultra bittering is just... Oh, shit. I didn't kill these guys. Should I just ultra bitter these? I wonder. Nope. Easy. Let's get them back. We'll kill these two, and that's it. Okay. Nice! I can't believe I did it. Oh. Oh, man. That, this sub-level, I'm gonna remember this for the rest of my life. I won't. That's stressful. This is probably the only treasure in the sub-level, actually. What even is this? It's like tarot cards or something? Okay, so I guess technically... Now, you really can't get non-blue Pikmin over there, I don't think. I'm willing to go on record and say you can't. And if you can, it's really stupid and definitely not intended. If you don't have blue Pikmin, you just can't do some of these. Yeah, you know what I mean? What the hell is this? Playing cards? I wonder what that's... I guess that's probably what it is. Playing cards. What? He didn't... He got it. Okay. For some reason, I can't walk off this. You can see there's nothing there. Alright, let's leave. You know, someday I want to go back and do a full playthrough of Wario World. I think I will do that, actually, pretty soon. I mean, I say soon, TM. You know what I mean? Like, someday. Okay. Let me turn off my fan. I don't need it. Okay. How bad could it get? Apparently very bad. Do you see where this thing is, by the way? We have a bread bug? Oh, this is just delightful. Alright, so one of the things is over there. There you go. You gotta get a rhythm. You can't spam it because it just locks them in the animation. What was he even doing? There you go. Alright, how the fuck am I supposed to do this? Like, look at this, look at this. This is just camping. This is impossible. This is gonna be insane. As usual. You have to play this game only if you are insane. Clinically, maybe. Okay. Very nice. Remember, it's not a war crime the first time. That might be one of the most damning and cursed things I think someone has ever said in the history of anything in all of humanity. It's not a... Well, no, it's only not a war crime if you don't lose, Devin. Or Viv, sorry. If you lose, it's a war crime, homie. I don't know where you got that advice from. If you lose, history is gonna fuck you up. Alright, this isn't too bad now. See, because now we could just swarm everything, more or less. Kinda, a bit. At least with... What the fuck? You're not supposed to come this far. Yeah, whatever. Okay, I'm not trying to not read the chat. I'm just... I want to make sure I get this correct so we can actually all go to bed in, like, a reasonable amount of time. That's why. I swear I'm not, like, trying to intentionally ignore anybody. I just want to make sure I do this correctly so I don't have to reset it 100 times. Can I actually just get this shit down from here? Oh, shit. Like, cause, like, look at this. Like, this is ridiculous, man. Okay, we could definitely swarm this guy. This is so impossible. Maybe I should blow an ultra spicy or an ultra bitter here. Yeah, here we go. Why am I gonna struggle? Fuck it. There you go. Easy. Done. Wow. 4 enemies with 1 ultra bitter. Yeah, I think that was the play. Absolutely. I have... What? Oops. I only have 15 of them. Okay. I was awake last night, sick to my stomach. I hadn't eaten since 7 p.m. It was like 3 a.m. Got up, went to the bathroom, threw up everything I'd eat. Oh, fuck. I'm sorry. That sucks. That's not great. And no reason to be as nearly as bad as it was. You could get it on a t-shirt. That's an interesting t-shirt to wear outside. I'll tell you that much. But yeah, no, I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully you are feeling better now. Goodbye. Anyway. Wait, what? There was an enemy in there? Oh, it's another blowhog. I didn't even see that. Okay, we're good. Can we just throw yellows up here? You think they even go high enough for this? Almost. Alright, that's fine. God damn. Don't panic. We're good. Oh yeah, they're still on fire. They're still smoldering as they run up to you. Alright. Now, obviously, I didn't have to use any amount of sprays to do this. I just did just because, you know? Why not? There you go. That's not a Mahjong tile, is it? I don't think so. I haven't played Mahjong in a couple of months. Yeah. But yeah, for me, usually, sometimes I'll just have really bad stomach days, usually after I've eaten pretty poorly, in all fairness. So what I'll do is I'll just take some Tums. Usually that just rights my stomach completely. Take some Tums, drink some water, that sort of thing. Usually that just fixes me up right as rain. I mean, the real kicker of it is just I should eat better, which I have been trying, which is why I made a nice beef, onion, and mushroom soup today with a little bit of cheese. Like, so it's like French onion a little bit. It was pretty good. I'm going to be eating it all week, so, you know. No complaints here. Alright. How bad is it going to get? Because I know floor, what is it, 14 is going to be the worst. Ugh. Okay. Oh, great. I love this. My favorite type of level, including the music. What? He was still turning. Haunted. Haunted ass game. Okay. Well, that's not a treasure, that's a bulb orb. Not even sick. For some reason, my stomach didn't want to digest. I mean, that's the curse part of it, that's for sure. At least you're feeling better, you know? At least it's nothing too serious, you know? One of my friends had food poisoning recently. I'm like, I have almost never had food poisoning, man. I'm really lucky in that. I already know. Like, food just agrees with me. Maybe too much. Alright, we got it. We're good. Now I just have to find the treasure. I kind of wish there was a button to split the commander off without having to disband like that. Like, there's just a little bit of quality of life. And like Pikmin 3, you could just throw a commander away, basically. Oh, this is a great sub-level, can you tell? This is amazing. Look at this one. This is great. There's a treasure over here. It's actually just flat out buried, so we will need to take the white Pikmin. That's gonna be definitely not a waste of time. Alright, if I had to go back, maybe you need less red Pikmin, especially if you could get that reset to just drag them off the map. You could maybe take, you know, 15 white Pikmin. That might be a little bit better. Yeah, maybe this would be a little bit better if we just did this. That's why I try not to eat anything too crazy anymore. Like, usually if I go to a restaurant, I would order like a cheeseburger. I've always been like this, by the way. I just like hamburgers and cheeseburgers. I just think that they're just really great foods. I don't know. I don't need anything more than that. I'm not particularly fancy about stuff like that, you know, especially as I get older. I'm just like, bro, I just, you know, maybe some soup and a hamburger, just call it a day, you know? Like, it's really when I eat sweets, and only sweets, which is bad. It's bad any day of the year, but it's bad, you know, to do that exclusively, which I am guilty of sometimes. Some days, if I'm stressed, I'm two things when I'm stressed. I'm a stress eater and I'm a stress buyer, and neither of those things are good stress things. Like, ideally, you want to be like a stress exerciser or something, or like a stress worker. I don't even know what to call it, because there's not really a term for it. But you know what I'm saying. Like, I don't have to overly explain this to you. Yep, there it is. What is it? What is it? A ring? Yeah, it's a ring. Man, could you imagine if they made, like, replicas of this? I really wish they made more amiibo for certain franchises, but then I would be like, okay, but now I have to spend like $500 on amiibo, which would be kind of insane. I can afford it, I just don't want to do it. So I won't jinx it. I don't want to put that energy in the universe. But like, I think that the main cast of Xenoblade 3 should have had an amiibo set. And you know what I mean? Like, I feel like certain games and certain characters should have had it. I don't know if I would want 3 houses to have 30 amiibo. But I feel like Dimitri and Edelgard and Claude should have gotten amiibo as well. That's just me personally. I think that would have been very cool. You know, like, or maybe like Rhea as well. They have fucking rocks. Oh, fuck. And there were no rocks over there, by the way. Universal comm. That scared the shit out of me, I'm not gonna lie to you. Okay, I guess we need to figure out where the rocks are, because clearly some of the treasure's in this dude's belly. Is it this guy? Yes. Actually, no, it's in the other one. Okay. Alright, go back to sleep, motherfucker. Yes, I knew there was another boulder somewhere. Okay, go back to sleep, fucker. Oh, we can do the thing again, guys. No, we can't. The wall's too thick. Okay. Go back to bed. Go to sleep. Now he won't go to sleep. Are you serious? Take the Pikmin back. Can't see because of how the camera is. Okay. Luckily, I don't think there's any sub-levels where the boulders are infinite. I think eventually they just stop, right? So, like, hopefully there's no boulders on my way over here. We could just stagger this dude unto death, basically. There you go. Easy. What is this? Baking pad? This was also definitely something. Okay, we're gonna need to break this. It's funny how the Dream Den is easier than the Hole of Heroes. This is very interesting how they balance this. But I mean, to be fair, like, they know what's coming, like, obviously, because they developed it. But, like, you know, if you know what's coming, you know why this is this easy, I guess. That said, easy is maybe a little bit I don't know, subjective in this case. There you go. Steal strategic transfer of equipment to alternate locations. That's like laser a little bit. Light amplified by stimulated emission of radiation. That shit is cool, man. Acronyms are just cool. But not, okay, then the thing is, like, Kids Next Door had way too many acronyms. I didn't like that. I didn't really like Kids Next Door. Like, I didn't really like a lot of shows on Cartoon Network, honestly. I never liked Camp Lazlo. I never liked a lot of shit, so I don't know. That's just me. I already told you that the shows I liked the most that weren't like OG, like Looney Tunes and Tom and Jerry, were Ed, Edd n Eddy, Samurai Jack. I like the Clone Wars from 2003, Billy and Mandy, Johnny Bravo, which they could look at this, yo. They're all over the fucking place. That's great. Yeah, like it just ignores any dangers. I mean, it has to. It would be unfair otherwise. Invader Zim was Nickelodeon, but I never really liked it. I don't know. It's the same voice actor, though. Yeah. Oh, great. This is amazing. Look at this level. I wonder if we're going to have to use some Ultra Bitters to get through this one, guys. I can't quite put my finger on it. Maybe the likelihood is pretty high. Seems to be rising every second. There you go. Oh, thank you. Well, luckily, other than the orange, these guys won't get up, so we can just do whatever we want. The orange is what we have to worry about. As I always like to describe them, they're what I call high-strung. They didn't even wake up. Oh, he did. Got it. Okay. We didn't get the twirl. It's fine. It worked out. Ever seen The Adventures of Lunk? No, but I did see Mike, Lou, and Og when I was way young. Oh, he was hyper stunned. Damn. Okay, well, I think we won. Very nice. This is like, I wish you could replay certain... Okay, that would be cool. If you could replay certain sub-levels once you beat them, or like beat the cave or beat the game. That would be kind of cool to like pick a sub-level, pick your team setup, and then like try to play the sub-level in a vacuum, you know what I mean? Hypnotic platter. This was also something for sure. Actually, this is it. This is the penultimate floor. Yeah, that's it. That is the next to last treasure in the game. There's only 6 treasures left in the game, folks. And then we're done. Did I take that? Okay. Alright. That means that what's coming up is going to be absolutely ass-fuckingly annoying. I can't wait. So, if you've played this game, just saying for anyone who maybe watches this ever, who's played this game, you know what's coming up next is insane. It might be one of the hardest things in Pikmin. It probably is the hardest thing in Pikmin history. Now, actually, there is something we could do for this. We could just leave and then come back with 100 yellow Pikmin. I never thought about that. That actually is something we could do. So as you can see... Who's that over there? Interesting. Yeah, maybe we'll do that, because we could just jump down the holes. Oh no, we can't, because we have to break the clogs on top of them. Yeah. Well, unfortunately, this fight is kind of ass, because, like, there's no safe place to store every other Pikmin that you're using. And basically, any non-yellow Pikmin are going to get eviscerated in the first couple of seconds of the fight. The problem is that the water blaster is, like, really strong. I think I remember it hitting us all the way back in here. There's, like, nowhere really safe to stand. So, believe it or not, at the bottom, it's Louie. And you might say, great, we could rescue Louie. Oh, there's a cutscene. Even better. Is that Louie? Mr. President, I have located Louie resting on a vast mound of treasure. For him to venture to these depths alone, the desire of man is a thing to be feared. But Louie is not moving. Could he have exhausted his strength in reaching these depths? There may not be time. Quickly, to Louie's aid. Shocker. Welcome to hell, motherfuckers. This is the Titan Dweevil. It's the final boss in the game. Oh shit, I forgot how this works. Yeah, that's bad. I forgot how this even works. Whoops. Oh, you actually do run from that. Okay, never mind, you run. I could have sworn that it doesn't knock you down. It does knock you down. So the Titan Dweevil will change color from time to time. He'll either turn blue, red, yellow, or I guess purple in that case. It might be purple or it might be white. That will determine what weapon he's going to fire with. And so the first weapon he fires with is random. The worst weapon is obviously the electricity. It only hits inside the arena, though. The worst weapon is the water cannon, because he could fire that at the Pikmin in the back. So, like, technically you could go shoot... You should really aim for the water cannon first. I don't know what the president was doing. I'm going to try to get the water cannon first, because everything else isn't that bad. It's the water cannon that's actually pretty not fun to deal with. I mean, technically, the more things you take off of him, the more Pikmin that you can bring to fight, like, actually fight the final boss. That's the one thing I will say, like, you can't really use most of the Pikmin in your squad for the final boss. And I do like that Pikmin 1 and 2 let you. That is probably the #1 thing I don't like about this game, and specifically this boss fight. Because you see here, we have all these Pikmin, and we can't even use them because they'll die instantly. Okay, so we do run from this thing. The desire of man is a thing to be feared. That's an amazing quote. I'll take that. Thank you. Okay. We do run from his other attacks. We might actually only be able to attack when he flashes yellow. He actually moves like a beady Longlegs. That's kind of interesting. Alright, water. Okay, here we go. Yeah, that sometimes that will spray on top of the Pikmin that you already have back there. Alright, this is a little bit threatening. Yeah, he throws out mines. It's actually like one of the worst powers. Yeah, see? That's all. Okay. It takes a lot to knock off even a single weapon from him. No, come on, move, move, move! This is a terrifying final boss. Now, technically, you could probably keep rotating and throwing stuff. Oh, shit. Okay, we're good. I don't think... Can you freeze him? Oh, you can. What the hell? Why did I think you couldn't freeze him? Interesting. You can knock off stuff while he's frozen, right? I mean, I guess we're going to find out. I have 10 of these. We might as well use them. Can you? I guess it shakes more vigorously the closer it is to being knocked off. I like how he just picks it up. He's just like, oh, you wanted to use that? No. So there's certain things, I guess he holds it. He really hasn't dropped anything yet. You can hit it when he's holding it? This definitely does not work. No fucking way. See? They're over here suffering. You have to do a little bit of a inventory check there just to make sure they're okay. Yeah, maybe you can't rip it off while he's ultra bittered. I have no idea. It's smoking. Well, that worked. As long as you don't get knocked down, you can help him. It's not that bad. Alright, we got it. We got the electricity off. This is very terrifying news. I love this boss. This is a really fun boss, actually. Once you know to bring a lot of yellow Pikmin, he's actually not that bad. Alright, we got the water pipe off. But obviously, the closer you get him to defeating him, basically the remaining weapons are the ones that he uses the most. So he can't pick up weapons, by the way. Once they're off his body, that's it. Because otherwise this fight would literally last forever. You would be unable to defeat him, basically. Whoops. So as you can see, he's just going to use this over and over. I'd say this is going much better than the last time I played this. I don't even think he could step on Pikmin. To my knowledge, at least. But yeah, it's weird because it's obvious that they want you to use non-yellows to fight him. Oh, shit. It seems like the Ultra Spicy lasts really long, too. That's suspicious how long it's lasting. Ah, fuck. So much stupid shit happens in this fight, man. It's such a clusterfuck, it really is. The fight's basically over now. All he can choose is the gas grenade. That's fine. I kind of wish it stayed on his body and he just couldn't use it anymore. Like, it would show that it's, like, broken or something. Because I think it's really unfortunate it drops off of his body. Like, you can see it's kind of weird the way it's just, like, laying there. It kind of makes a blockade, basically, you know? I don't really like how they handle that, personally. I wish it was on his body still, you know? I think his attacks also get more powerful, dude. Okay, yeah, he starts spamming. You want the gas to be the last thing that you rip off of him, because otherwise he's gonna start spamming, you know, water and other stuff. You do want this to be the final thing that you grab from him. Either this or the electricity, but definitely the fire and the water need to go earlier than later. Alright, can you rip this off, please? Alright, well, I'm out of Ultra Bitters. I intentionally overuse them, you know, just because. I think that's fine. Oh my god. I should just drag these things out of here. You actually don't have to leave. You could just walk around. But it is a little bit easier like that, yeah. Oh boy. I mean, technically I could just sit here and whistle them over and over. It knocks you down. Yep, it knocks you down. Oh, he died. Well, oh well. I didn't think it would. I guess poison is way faster than that. Okay, whatever. I shouldn't have been in it. I was being a little whatever. Actually, maybe lightning should be the last thing you rip off if you're going to use only yellow Pikmin, because then it doesn't really matter. You can just stand in it, because you have to have the defense guard. I guess you don't have to. All right, there we go. So once you break off everything, he just becomes vulnerable. I don't even think there's a second phase for it. He just walks around and dies. This is all he can do. Actually lets you get a good look at him in general. He has like glowing eyes. I think you could bring in everybody. It doesn't really matter now. He doesn't have any attacks. He doesn't have anything. Is he a crab? No, he's actually a dweevil, believe it or not. I know it's hard to believe a little bit, but he is. Alright, we had one casualty. It's fine. And yes, each part is 30, so you have to have at least 30 Pikmin by the end of it. There he is! I thought he was a robot? No, he's a dweevil that has a whole bunch of stuff on him. Louis? Are your life functions fading? No, he appears to only have fainted. He is always running into trouble. Instruct the Pikmin to carry him. There's not enough room for him in the cockpit anymore. We have to keep him in the cargo hold with the treasure hoard. There's not enough room for him. Figure it out. Yeah, no, he has a pump. He has, like, some kind of grenade. A flamethrower, and, I guess, like, a diode? Like, some kind of light? I'm not really sure what it's supposed to be, but whatever it does, it shoots out electrified mines. My recommendation, you definitely want to get rid of the flamethrower and the water cannon. I think the water cannon should go first. Obviously, because electricity is the most dangerous. And by the way, 1,000 Pocos each. The shock therapist. Because electricity is the most dangerous, you want to get rid of electricity. You want to use yellow Pikmin first. But, you know, I don't want to have to go back and forth adding more Pikmin to the mix. I just think it's easier to use yellow Pikmin. The monster pump. I think the grenade... What the hell? They almost got pushed off. That was interesting. I think the grenade is definitely, should either the grenade or the electricity should be last. Personally, the grenade should be last because it's very easy to save Pikmin from it as long as you see you don't get CC'd to death. You know what I mean? Like, right there, the reason that yellow Pikmin died is because I literally could not stand up in time. So he's just the unfortunate sacrifice. We did this whole dungeon flawlessly up until that point. So yeah, we had the flare cannon. The comedy bomb, yeah. And ladies and gentlemen, the final treasure in the game is Louis himself. Yes, really, I'm serious. Louis himself is a treasure. Alright, that's it. We get to see the ending now, guys. That's it. That's the end of the game. Louis is the final treasure. He's treasure 201, worth only 10 Pocos. The king of bugs. And I think it's a very fitting title because they foreshadow Louis doing this, potentially. Because his grandfather always says, oh, you had an affinity for bugs. You like to eat bugs. You know, bugs, bugs, bugs. That's like his number one thing, is he always liked bugs. Shocker, he is the finale. On top of a gigantic robo-death bug. Alright, now we get to see the ending. Which apparently is technically not the real ending because there's more mail you get afterwards, which I didn't even know. But thank you, Viv, for telling me that. That's it. I guess you could just free play, right? Because I think it keeps all your treasure. Alright, let's see the ending. We did actually finish it today, which is lit. What time is it? I have no idea. It's like 2, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Okay, after this, we're definitely done. But, yeah. Sadly, we lost only one of our comrades. I did need all those bitters, which was helpful. You've collected every treasure. We got it. We're in the money. You did a good job. Thank you. I appreciate it. I don't think they changed this cutscene from the GameCube version. This looks the same. But yeah, even the Pikmin know, once again, this is goodbye, which is really kind of heartbreaking. Well, it's goodbye until next time. I mean, let's be fair here. Oh! So many! I don't know, maybe Pikmin exists outside of what we do. I don't know. It's a shame, this is the last time Olimar was ever playable. Well, until the DLC for Pikmin 3. Well, you get my point. And then the ship has this nice gold coat, and it loses that too, when they return here. This is a very surreal ending for this game. There you go. That's it. Pikmin 2. And as you can see, the world map is still as it is today instead of what it becomes in Pikmin 3, which is really weird. I'm not really sure if you're supposed to read too deeply into that, to be honest with you. But yeah, a weird individual, you missed it. We actually cheesed out 2 levels in the whole of Heroes by just having Bulborbs walk over the edge. It was actually pretty funny. That's I'm gonna clip that. I'm glad I clipped it on the Switch. I need to remember to clip stuff on the Switch before I back out. But believe it or not, guys, there is actually one final thing to get the true secret ending to this game. We won't do it today. It actually requires a lot of work, so we're not going to do that. So 38 Pikmin lost, 27 in battle. Left behind is the easiest category to not lose Pikmin in. Water, electricity, explosions, poison. Right at the end, Titan Dweeble getting one poison kill is actually really funny. White Pikmin born. Yeah, maybe like, there have to be 100 white Pikmin, but you probably have to replay in order to do it. You have to go back into an earlier cave, probably. Alright. Very nice. And that's it. So yes, that is the end, basically. You just leave, you get all the treasures, and you can continue playing as you want. Now, what I think this unlocks is that... Okay, here we go. You have the Succulent series. Plunge into the juicy world of alien cuisine. Collect Nature's Candy series, avant-garde veggies for modern gourmets. Paleontology series, who knows what these beasts are left behind. The Ancient Secret series, ooh, the coins. The Tortured Artist series, everyone's inner artist will crave this set. The Celestial Vibes, oh my god. Rare sources of deep feelings from deep space. What? That reads like someone made that today. The Dream series, consumers hear the word dream and open their wallets. Nice. Blast from the past, yeah, as you can see, it's all the nostalgia. It's funny too because they have the GameCube stick. I guess, no, that's an N64 stick. I take that back. They're similar. I have an N64 now. My nostalgic pitch will transform these oldies into hits. What else? The Massive Receptacle series. Hocatations could practically live in these. The Ancient Ad series. These persuasive logos are amazing attention grabbers. It's funny because they're all changed because of copyright now. They're not as they were in the original game. The Odd Logo series. Indecipherable symbols are all the rage these days. The Titan Dweevil series. Entomologists and film directors will buy them by the hull load. And there you go. The king of bugs, Louis himself. Louis is back. Somehow, he survived a horrific ordeal with a freakishly large, weapon-wielding Titan Dweevil. I entered a hole with an army of ferocious Pikmin, grimly determined to save Louis from the Titan Dweevil, but it seems that he was perfectly fine all along. I can't understand how he managed to avoid being eaten. He's always had an unusually close connection with insects, and I know he loves to cook them. Maybe he wasn't kidnapped after all. Could he have been controlling that beast all along? No, that's craziness. Although, he does insist now that we address him by his proper title, the King of Bugs. So even Olimar suspects that Louis was actually fighting them. A new employee of Hocotate Freight, Louis is often silent. Nobody knows what thoughts lurk in his mind. He appears to operate on the same wavelength as insects, often with dangerous results. After he was kidnapped, he somehow managed to hijack a colossal insect's brain. Also, if you go over here now, you can get Louis' notes for all the different creatures. Basically, it's how to eat all these things, pretty much. So, eaten raw, this predator's luxurious legs are bold and full-flavored. What a satisfying crunch. So, as you can see, this is what Louis does. Each and every single one of these monsters, you can get them to talk about eating it, yeah. Neither boiling nor baking can diminish this creature's overpowering, musky scent, only suitable for serving to unpleasant in-laws. Dessert meals are all the rage on Hocotate. When the planet's finest chefs hear about the kind of sorbets, pies, and parfaits you can make with the claw meat from this sweet beast, they'll clamor for every morsel we bring home. And yeah, that's literally everything that he says. Every creature in the game has Louis' notes as well, which I think is really cool. Way overboard. They totally didn't need to do it. So anyway, we could go back. We could go, you know, grow more Pikmin. We could mess around and stuff. But that's basically it. That's 100% of the game. I guess if you really wanted to, you could try to climb your Pokos count to 99999. I'm sure it maxes out. I won't be doing that. There's no reason for me to do that. So the last thing that you need to do in this game, which we will definitely not do today or any time in the near future, is challenge mode, actually. And basically, I think I've been in here before, but basically in challenge mode, they give you a set amount of Pikmin, a set amount of sprays, they tell you the number of floors, and then they tell you, go crazy. So, if it's a leaf, you haven't beaten it yet. If it's a white flower, you've cleared it with deaths. And if it's a purple flower, you've cleared it perfectly, no deaths at all. And so the only way to get the secret ending is to clear all of these different levels, right? I think it's 30, right? Because it's 5 by 6. So you have to get 30 clears of each one of these different areas without losing any Pikmin. It's very hard. I've only done it once, and only then do you get the true ending of the game. Sadly, they do not let you swap out Louis for the president in this mode, which is unfortunate. But thank you, everybody. This has been a blast from the past. Like I said, I have not played this game fully in almost a decade since I last did the playthrough for it in 2013. It's funny, I only seem to play this game on the eve of a new Pikmin game coming out. It is what it is. You know, I've been busy with other games and stuff, and you know, it's important to me, man. It's a big part of my childhood. I love this game. This game is, to me, one of those games I will be able to play for the rest of my life, and I know I love it very much because it's a very well done, well thought out game. It has a lot of intricacies, a lot of cool things. Yeah, sometimes it's very difficult. You know, sometimes, you know, the grinding is a little bit necessary, maybe for ultra bitters to get out of bad spots. Yeah, you know, you need to reset sub levels, but you know, I still like this game. I think there's a lot of really good stuff. It's very interesting. And see you in 19 years for Pikmin 5, more like 9 to 10. But I mean, yeah, I'll play all the Pikmin games again for Pikmin 5. If I'm still on YouTube in 5, you know, 10 years, I'll play it again, sure. I mean, Pikmin 1, you see, we beat in one stream. It's a 3-hour game. It's very simple. This is a 15-hour game, give or take, and I know a lot about this game. So, in my mind, the average person is not going to take 15 hours. They're going to take a lot longer. But regardless, it's got challenge. It's got a lot of stuff going for it. Devin, Ash, Vif, and a weird individual, thank you guys for stopping by. I do appreciate it. If anyone watches this far, and you've watched my, you know, last month or so of Pikmin streams, thank you. I hope you go out and buy these games and try them, you know? These are very well done games. It's an underrated franchise in Nintendo's library, and I love this game, man. I really do. I mean, it's cool that they finally have a version. You know, it's up to date. It's got good controls. It's got everything you could ask for. And, you know, it's very heartwarming. It means a lot that they re-release these, you know? Like Metroid Prime before it. And if their new thing is to re-release these games, I prefer if they release them physically. I think that would be cool, right? So I could physically own it and never open it. But, you know, I'll play it digitally. I already own these games physically. I don't own New Control for Pikmin 2, but yeah, so thank you guys. I hope you guys have a wonderful evening. I know this stream went very late. I hope to see you guys in future streams. I will be doing a playthrough of Pikmin 4. I will not be streaming it. You know, my first time with the games, I like to, you know, take my time with it and, you know, have some fun. So I will see you all later. Thank you all. Have a good night. Where's the thing? Here we go. Very nice. That was really cool, making him walk off the edge. I love that. That was entertaining. All right, have a good night.